It's Chrono Trigger. We're back. I tried to play the game the proper way, the way you're supposed to. The re-release on
What's
Steam. Up? We're live. We're live now.
Oh, are we? Okay.
Um,
You went live without me?
I did not. We tried to play the game how we're supposed to, by the laws of the land, and it didn't work. So we sue SNES 9X gang now.
God
Okay.
bless.
I
like how this looks better.
Yes. We do wait mode.
What's
I
wait
get
mode? Skites.
That's his name, Skites.
That's the face of a Skites.
Yeah.
Skeeto.
Cool. All right.
Are you gonna? Do we have to give the whole spiel again? Let's do the whole spiel again.
Okay, so this is the Super Nintendo version of the game Chrono Trigger, one of the most beloved RPGs of all time. We're gonna play the Steam version, which is based off the DS port with a new translation and also some bonus content. But if we're gonna play this version, it doesn't matter. But they're broadly similar.
Okay.
The main difference is the translation, and then which is better, but it's not hugely different compared to a lot of other games. And then there's mainly one character that gets affected more than anybody else. And then
okay.
The bonus content is kind of ass, but it ties into Chrono Cross a little bit. And the new final bonus boss is pretty fun, but the actual way to get there is ass. So I was kind of gonna lean towards not doing it anyway, because it's kind of just a waste of time. So, in my opinion.
Why are we playing this game?
We were gonna play Devil Survivor Overclocked on the 3DS, but the ROM site I found with 3DS ROMs, the download is gonna take. It started at 7 hours, and now it's up to 21.
Watch, it's gonna crash at the exact moment.
Probably.
That it crashed earlier. Oh.
Oh yes. Okay.
It's not crashing?
No, it's not crashing.
Oh baby. Another big reason.
I just gotta change my buttons. My buttons here.
Buttons. Okay. Well, another big reason that we're playing this game right now is that we're starting a quest, a journey, an adventure, if you will. Where Tyler's gonna be schooling the fuck out of me on JRPGs.
You're gonna learn today what it's like to play a JRPG. There we go. I wanted to use the D-pad, but the diagonals were being weird, so now I got the analog stick set up. Okay.
Imagine using a controller, you fucking hack.
The only reason I am is because I have a mechanical keyboard 2 inches from my fucking mic, so and it's obnoxious.
Very nice. Don't worry, I like controllers more than keyboards, so.
I like keyboard and mouse better, but for most games. But it just depends.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
This is our friend.
Cunt.
I don't want to name her cunt.
Bitch.
How about we leave her as Luke? How about that?
No. We gotta name her something.
Okay, I'll name her an actual name. I don't want to name her some meme bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Sarah.
Okay.
Sarah.
Yes.
No. Wait. Sarha.
It's like Sarah.
Yes.
Okay.
How do you go back?
There we go.
Very nice. You could pronounce it Sarah.
She'll be Sarah from now on. That's right, Sarah. I like
Okay,
it.
very nice.
Very nice. That's how I name characters in games. I like it. Like do the Star Wars, like make it almost a real name and just change it like barely.
Yeah.
Yeah, my name's fucking Fennis. Fennis Starship, dog. I'm a Star Wars character. Yeah, give me my fucking allowance.
Holy shit, 200 gold.
This is how my cat follows me around in real life.
Is
Running
it
into the
really?
table.
Brushing past the chair. Has
Una-
no
una-
idea how to get past it.
Just completely unable to figure out its place in the world. Anyway, this game was published by Square on the Super Nintendo in the 90s. 95, I think, to be exact.
Okay.
It was made by what people call the Dream Team, okay? The fucking Dream Team. So you got...
I don't know anything about Square or the Dream Team.
Okay, so
Tell me about them.
Hironobu Sakaguchi is the man who directed every Final Fantasy up to 7, I believe. And he, like, created the series and shit.
Ooh,
Am I
very
lying?
nice.
Play me a song.
What happened after Final Fantasy VII?
He was more of a producer on the few after that, and then he went and founded his own independent studio. But so that's Hironobu Sakaguchi. He was one of the directors of this game, and then we have the main composer is credited as Yasunori Mitsuda, who was like a protege of, I always fuck this guy's name up. Nubuo. It's Nubuo. So Nobuo Uematsu.
Nobuo?
Yeah.
Nobuo Uematsu?
Yes. Who was the primary composer on like the first 10 Final Fantasies.
I see.
So he like...
I feel like I've heard that name before.
Yeah, you probably have. They worked together on the soundtrack for this game.
Okay, very nice.
I remember the earthquake we just had. Hope the big one isn't coming.
Nani? Big one.
Much like when I am about to make a new video, everyone is terrified of the big one.
You're about to release a big one.
I know. Anyway, so that we got those boys working on the game. Then we got Akira Toriyama.
So we have two gods working on the game.
Two gods working on the game.
far.
Then we have over at Enix. Meanwhile, they were pumping out Dragon Quest games like nobody's business. So Yuji Horii was directing those. This is like the tutorial place, but I don't need
Yeah,
to
fuck
talk
it.
to these
Who
people.
cares? Fuck the tutorial. I'll learn what the game is by watching.
Yeah, they
you
just
play
explain to you the basics of like walking around and talking to people, but I want these items.
it. Okay. Give me your fucking money.
Yeah, give me your fucking money. And so he was a co-director on this game.
Okay.
Even though he worked at a different company. And then also we have Akira Toriyama, who of Dragon Ball fame, who also does all the art for Dragon Quest.
So he did art for this game as well?
Yes. So
okay, so we have three gods on the game so far.
Well, we have between 3 and 5 gods on the game, depending on your definition.
Okay. Who are the other two?
Well, there's the primary director and composer of Final Fantasy, then the director of Dragon Quest, and then the new baby composer, who's a god, and then the artist of Dragon Quest. So just like extremely high-profile RPG boys, basically. And this was like this game was intent.
It was 3 gods shifted around 5 roles.
Where are you getting 3? Does one of the guys not count as a god?
You only mentioned 3 people: the composer, the Final Fantasy dude, and then
The Dragon Quest dude, and then
Akira Toriyama.
No, Yuji Horii also.
Oh yeah, so
Co-directed
4
this game.
people.
Yes. So this game is almost like it's like a cross. In terms of the creators, it's like exactly halfway between Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest.
Very nice.
There's a lot of
Has
things.
such a thing ever existed since?
Not really, no.
Very nice. Sarha.
Yeah. She's off at Lean Square with her father. All right.
Oh, that means you gotta go to Lean Square.
course.
Naturally.
We gotta go to
right?
we gotta go check the fair out, bro.
Bro, the fair. Isn't there like a time travel aspect to this game?
This entire game is about time travel.
Okay, that's all I know about this game.
Yeah, we'll get into more of the details, but it's just the main thing to be aware of when you play this game is like it's what I've just said, and then it's like probably the single most like universally beloved RPG ever made. Right.
Okay.
So.
I see.
So we're just at the fair, seeing what we can see here. The
Chilling
Tent of
the
Horrors.
heck. Ooh,
I like this balloon here.
it's cute. I'd fuck it.
Ourselves a little race here.
These fuckers slow.
This guy sells some bullshit.
Why is their running speed slower than your walking speed?
Yeah, I can afford a couple items.
Why would you need items?
The runners
It's not
are
like you're going to get into battles.
in this Japanese role-playing game.
Dude, mash the heck out of A.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Damn, you put 1 silver point on my card. So you could fuck around here for a while, getting silver points and spending them on shit, but I usually just, you know, bum around a bit and then move on with my life.
Okay.
This kingdom's been through a lot, like the war against... Alright, so we gotta decide how to pronounce this guy's name.
Magus.
Magus, that's how you... Because I've heard Magus, 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 Magus,
No. Magus.
Magus. I don't know who fucking knows. Thank goodness things are so peaceful now. Also, let me go to the world map real quick, I think. There's a... Oops. Okay, yeah, so it's AD 1000, alright? We're in the year 1000. That's why it's the millennium.
Death?
Yes, bro, after death.
1,000 years after the death of Jesus Christ.
That's not what AD stands for.
I know.
It stands for adult dick. So we can buy...
Stands for,
So...
Antediluvian.
Yeah.
There we go.
That would be incredibly sick
That
and
would
awesome.
actually be fucking basic.
Speaking of antediluvian, we should play. We gotta play some. We need
We
to
gotta
get some.
play some fucking Moby Dick.
Well, we gotta get some
Yeah,
Western RPGs in our rotation. Makes me.
What?
Whenever I think antediluvian, I think of Vampire the Masquerade. So.
Whenever I think of Antediluvian, I think of Noah's Ark.
Damn.
Um,
This chick ran into me. Oh my god.
is that Sarah?
Skits is fucking dead. No. This is Girl. You don't know Girl?
I've known a girl or two in my life. Oh no, don't tell me
This thing.
that I lost it, the necklace that is right there.
It has a lot of sentimental value. Sure.
No.
I'll give you your shit back. I came to see the festival. You live in this town, don't you? I feel a little out of place.
Her sprite is cute, bro.
Oh, you can come with us. She's got genie pants. You're a true gentleman. That's me. Skites. Alright.
Marl? What are we gonna name her?
Up to you. I'll let you... If they're actual, like, not meme names, I don't care what we name them. I'll let you choose. Most games I usually do default, and sometimes I'll name my main character something. Like Funky Student. Or just like Tylenol or Walrus or some variation of that. And if I play a chick, if I play a female, I might do like Walrissa or some shit, you know, just like some female meme name. But besides that, usually I just use default names.
Let's
I think too long about names, so I usually just use the default ones because it's like...
What's let's name her Maddie, but like, what's a weird way you can spell Maddie? To change like a letter in Maddie.
Like
Man.
M-A D Y-E-E-I. That would be like Mad-A, right? You do two I's. You could do E-E.
Well, how is the Mad A spelled?
Like E-I.
Oh yeah, let's do EI. Mad A.
Yep. What a nice name.
What's a
Thank you. Alright, let's go. Let's go check the fair out.
So she just became a party member? That's how you meet your first party member?
Yeah, we're just chilling, bro. We're at the fair together. Now, see,
Okay.
that vendor on the bottom screen sold a sword for 4,000. That's like twice as good as the one we have. And I have like 600. So if you grind silver points, you can get a really good fucking sword that kind of like blitzes the beginning of the game. But we don't worry about that.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
This game,
we want to struggle.
So this game, well, we're not going to struggle because this game is it's very easy. It's a very easy
baby
game.
shit. Okay.
It's intended kind of to be like a baby first RPG.
Yeah,
So
I mean, I guess if you have Yuji Horii working on it, then it'll be easy as fuck, right?
It just depends. Most Dragon Quest games are fairly like a lot more difficult than your average like Final Fantasy and shit, right?
Really?
But, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Starting with like
Dragon Quest 11 was fucking easy.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 11 is pretty easy, but
I mean, until you get to Act 3, and then it's like...
What makes... Yeah, a lot of the older ones are a lot harder. Well, because, like, the original...
The fuck? Why are you killing this guy?
We fight him and we get some points. It's like a carnival game.
Incredible.
You never been to a carnival where you fight a fucking robot? A cat robot named Gato?
Not yet. Bwah, 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 bwah. That's the sound I want someone to make when they fucking pound on my head.
So you see I got an experience point and a tech point.
Bro, a single experience point.
Well, 10 experience points. So I have 15 silver points, so I can turn that into 50 gold. So kind of the fastest way to get anything with silver points is to just fight him over and over again, but...
Wait. So experience doesn't mean shit in this game? Well, you just convert it into gold?
No, silver points.
Oh, okay,
the carnival currency.
Okay, so
that only matters. Yes.
So there is leveling up with experience in this game.
Indeed, there is.
Okay.
But there's also tech points, which is how you unlock your magic, like your moves, your special moves, and your magic are all called techs, and you unlock them. They have a separate progression tree, and there's combos. So you'll see what I mean. But you can do combos with multiple characters. So if you have multiple characters in your party and they get a certain amount of tech points like together, then they unlock like combo techs they can do together.
Okay.
Kind of well, you play Dragon Quest 11. The pet powers in that are kind of like a version of that, but more that's like a big special attack in that game, where it's like extremely common in this game to just be using combo techs all the fucking time. All right.
Okay. So Dragon Quest, the pet powers are like the combos in this game, except it just takes longer to use them.
Yeah, I'm a bitch, okay? What do you want? I'm awfully competitive. Where's my cat? I saw a cat. Yeah, but
that,
yeah, so it's
that describes me. Awfully competitive.
come on, cat. Let us go.
Holy shit, we got a cat man.
What is the cat man's name?
Fred.
Come on, Fred. Come on, Fred. God.
But we have to. His name is Fremd.
Friend.
There's an M. There's an M between the E and D. Fremd.
What do we got going on here? Okay. A prehistoric dance.
Prehistoric dance.
Jurassic rhythm.
Jurassic Park.
Alright.
Yep, you got it. You got it. Oh. Yeah, you make a nice couple.
We out here.
Fucking dancing with someone you just met, bro.
I'm a whore.
Slut.
Okay. Let me stop.
Yeah, are we done? What's the point of this?
You can dance. That's the point.
Okay. Okay. I am glad I know that you can do that.
I don't know the latest gossip. The king is distressed over his tomboy of a daughter. I wonder if that'll ever come up. Probably not.
Made is the king's daughter.
Holy moly, bro.
I mean...
Yeah, I mean, yes.
I mean, yeah, it was extremely obvious
Yes.
the second that it was...
Yeah, it's not a secret. It's like the next thing that happens.
Okay, nice.
I want to go back to... I want to take this broad back to my house.
Ah, yes.
It's me, Made. Alright. She's seen her before, but she's not sure where.
Okay, so
looks
just
like
really quick. What?
Yeah.
What? Well, I was just gonna say really quick. I went to the store to get a wooden coat rack because you know, for Jailbird, the side B that I'm currently working on is like the loop that I'm gonna try to make is pretty big, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have enough space for that shit in my work area, so I need something I can place far away to use it as a vertice. So yeah, I couldn't find any coat racks nearby, so I ordered one off Amazon. So when that arrives, I can finish side B of Jailbird.
Sick.
Yes. But who gives a fuck?
But who gives a fuck about that?
Who gives a fuck about a big red tail?
Alright. Let's go. Alright, so here we have
Did you laugh your ass off when you came up with that?
No.
'Cause
I
think
mean,
it's
not out
fucking
loud.
hilarious. Not out loud.
So seems like Taban and Sarah built some strange device here.
Oh my god, it's a fucking time machine.
It's a teleportation device, bro. Trust me.
No, it's a time.
It's gonna work exactly as intended. I promise.
It's a time machine.
Check out that girl's glasses. Okay.
Check out that girl's ass.
Sarah's inventions never work right. She could probably see the backside of the moon with those. Damn, we're talking mad shit. No one wants to try it. Alright, I'll try it. I know, bitch.
You're gonna fucking get sent back in time and you're gonna have to do battle with some fucking dinosaurs, bro.
Alright. Let's see. Sick.
Oh, it worked.
That was, yeah. That was great. Want to try again? Guess even her inventions have to work sometimes.
Are you fucking kidding me? She just made a teleportation a real thing that can happen
in the year 1000.
And they're like, okay.
Sarah said, "What? Who's this broad?" Okay, I'll watch.
Oh, she's gonna be the one that disappears.
Alright, I'm right here. Throw the switch. Beat me up, Scotty.
They're making a big deal out of it. It's gonna fuck up.
Why are you hammering it while it's going?
What the fuck? Sabotage!
No, not the pendant.
Nani?
Oh no, brother man. I lost my new girlfriend.
Oh, so the game is about saving her. Okay.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
I don't want to tell you where the plot's gonna go, brother man. Show's over, folks. Everyone fuck off. I said no casualties this time.
I appreciate you respecting my spoiler babyism.
It couldn't have been the telepod. I know I've seen her somewhere.
Wow, bro. Why don't you go pick up the pendant, bro?
That's it. Send me. Send me, sister man. I'll go in the big spooky portal.
It wasn't that spooky.
But in the medieval times, who knows how scary it'd be.
Oh yeah, they probably thought it was like the work of the devil or something. Who do you think was the first person to ever imagine teleportation?
Ever imagine it? Oh, I have no fucking idea.
Well, I mean, like, how early in time do you think that shit was imagined?
I couldn't even begin to guess, honestly. A long time, longer than you think, probably. Just the idea of like appearing somewhere else, just like spontaneously.
Oh yeah.
Oh god,
or just like being able to go somewhere immediately, probably. Yeah. Oh my god. What the fuck? What's up with this? What's up with this combat?
So
They're
it's
fucking moving, like, they're inching closer and closer to you.
Yes, so
is
it's
it
kind of
like on a timer?
Well, it's like Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6, where it's got, well, and even 7, 8, and 9, where it's got the bar up in the top that, like, your speed determines how fast you get turns, right? So there's, like, an element of action to it. But,
the
yeah,
bar up in the top?
Yeah.
Is that the one that fills and then empties?
Yeah, it fills. When it's filled, you get a turn.
Oh,
and your speed determines how fast it fills. And the enemies have bars too. They're just invisible. So
you probably want to rank up your speed to get more turns.
Yes. Well, you don't get to customize your build very much in this game, but yes. Items that increase your speed will increase your turn rate. But Cyclone, we'll have to try that out. But yes, your positioning matters. I mean, not that you can control it that much, but like where enemies are. So there's no random encounters in the game, which is extremely abnormal for the time.
Second that Yuji Hori dick.
But like where you're at in relation to the enemies determines like what moves will hit them and stuff. So
yeah, see.
Here's a good example, right? So I just unlocked Cyclone. So if I use Cyclone, I can use it on either guy on the edge and it will hit the dude in the middle. But if I use it on the dude in the middle, it'll hit all three of them.
Nice. It's pretty smart, bro. That's pretty nice, bro.
Pretty nice, bro, I know. So
it's pretty sick, bro.
That's
I actually really like that a lot, like unironically. It's really fucking cool. Holy heck. Bro.
Yeah.
You're in the same area you were at. Only
but it's different.
In the past.
But it's different. Question mark, I don't know what year it is.
Oh, heck.
Let's go to Residence. A Millennial Fair. It's the year 600. Okay. Well, that's very convenient. And now we know what year
are you talking about?
We've been at year... So this is back during the war. With however we pronounced it.
Oh my god. You're gonna turn into the hero from that time, bro.
The Magus' army destroyed Xenon Bridge, so the South Continent is inaccessible. They finally found the Queen wandering up in the mountains.
The Queen?
What's this dude's deal?
He just walked through you.
Where am I? Are you stupid? Of course I do that. Then shut your pie hole. I'm Toma the Explorer. Sure. Okay, tell me. The cathedral, okay. They found her.
Go to the cathedral, bro.
It'll be 10G. Sure, I'll sleep. I'll sleep in the past. Fuck it.
Why would you sleep?
My day's probably fine. I could sleep a little bit. Alright.
Residence.
So, I've talked about how this game is well regarded, right? And it's a game I like a lot as well. I think the thing that this game does better than like any other RPG probably that I've ever played is like the pacing. Is very. The pacing is like you're just constantly like doing some new cool shit, pretty much all the time. There's like no downtime. So like I talked about how it's like really short. And it is really short, but also like there's no... The reason it's so short is it's just incredibly tightly put together.
See.
I think that's part of what, like, the appeal. And then also, yeah, the battle system is, like, it's not necessarily, like, more complex or deep, but it's just more, like, it's just more engaging, like, moment to moment than, like, a lot of games that came out at the time.
Nice, that's the word I was gonna use.
Yeah, so, like, I mean, because the average, like, person doesn't necessarily want a more complicated game, they just want a more, like, moment to moment, like, exciting game, right?
Yeah.
And this game's got, like, so... But also, what's cool about not having random encounters is that, like, speedrunners and shit, you can, like, avoid enemies, like, a lot more reliably.
Right.
Where, like, if you know where they're at, you can just not go into their trigger point.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but, like, and there's just shit like this, where you just have two enemies, just, you know, and they're just, like, alright, I'm gonna ride to each other now.
This is based.
And the sound effects are very satisfying as well.
Let's talk about sound.
Let's talk. Well, I was about to bring up the music of this game, so good. Talk to me about sound. Well, just what I want to say about Yasunori Mitsuda in comparison to, like, Uematsu. Like, if you listen to, like, Final Fantasy or obviously Dragon Quest, like, the guy who does the Dragon Quest music is, like, a symphonic. Really, like, makes music for, like, TV shows and the stage and shit, right? Yeah. But even, like, Uematsu is, like, a classically trained composer. Whereas, like, Mitsuda is not so much, like, classically trained, so his music feels a lot more like... There's a lot more, like, of a rock vibe kind of to it, a lot of the time. Just even in, like, the songwriting, so... I'll try to point it out if we're not talking about something else and I remember as we go, but, like, a lot of the songs will have, like, 4 or 8 bars of a basic, like, melody, and then, like, drums will come in, and then, like, a guitar kind of sound will come in. Almost like it's, like, the intro to, like, a rock song, more than it is a, you know, a typical composition. So, yeah, that's kind of one thing that makes his music stand out, especially at the time, in comparison to, like, some of the people that were doing music at the time. But, like, in general, I'm a big fan of, like, a lot of his soundtracks that he's done, especially Xenogears. I love the music of Xenogears. But, yes, talk to me about sound, brother man.
You're really using that word a lot today.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no restraint.
Good.
With anything in my life. I'll use brother man 35 times a day until I never want to hear it again, and then I'll never say it again for 17 years. And then it will repeat.
Until one day you're just like, brother man is a word that exists.
Indeed. Sick.
Very nice.
That just increases my strength. I use most of these on the main character, because fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. Well, I was just gonna say that recently I watched The Whispering Star. Have you watched The Whispering Star?
No, what is The Whispering Star?
Holy heck.
Tell me what it is.
Well, I want to make sure I get this director's name right. Sono, I think, is his name. Sion Sono? I don't know how you pronounce it, but yeah. Have you seen Love Exposure?
No.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I've never seen any movie ever made. I don't watch movies.
That's the way to be.
I mean, I watch the normal people amount of movies, and I know a lot about, like, movies I would like, but I just don't watch movies.
tragic. Well, he's a god. He's a god.
Okay.
I don't know how to talk about Sion Sono. I don't know much about him. I've just seen Love Exposure, and now I've seen The Whispering Star. And I loved both. Oh my god, it's her.
Show your manners. There's something odd about him. They were talking mad shit before.
Nani?
Giggle. Yep. Yeah, that's right. King Guardia the 21st. Mind your
What the
manners.
fuck kind of name is Guardia? He just fucks off.
Yeah? Okay.
Bro, you went back in time to to think that you would save this girl. And there's no way to get back as far as you know. And then you just find out that she's the queen and that she's okay. And you're just stuck here now.
Game over. End game.
What the fuck is the point?
The Chancellor's been acting very strange. I've seen the Queen's Guard, that frog thing, recently. Heard a spell turned him into a frog. Do you believe that? I think he's a spy. Strange. Some sort of frog man.
Hey, what's up, Frogman? Anyway, so about the Whispering Star, basically I love it. I don't want to tell you anything about the plot because it's not interesting. What's interesting is that it's a sound designer's wet dream. It's a Foley artists would jerk off to this film, bro.
Yeah.
I come
Sounds
to
sick.
it. I'm extremely envious of whoever got to work on it. I wish I got to work on it. It's
You're jealous that you didn't make it.
yes. Because I wanna create film and video games that are just an excuse to do a lot of sound design stuff, right? And to a degree, my music is kind of like that. So that's not to say that I would let the story just to suck ass just so I can
Yeah.
do sound design, but I want it to be this cohesive piece where the story revolves around the music and sound design and stuff, but yeah. I just really want the film was inspiring for me in that regard, basically.
That's sick.
Yes. I should make a film.
Make it.
I don't know what it should be about, though.
I'll write it, then make it.
Okay. I don't know how to write a fucking film, though. I don't know anything about how to make a film. Other than
Me neither.
yeah, but don't you want to make film? Or
I mean,
is that not true?
I mean, a small part of me does, but I also One of the thing that makes ice cream. The queen wants some ice cream.
Ah, yes.
Well, speaking of, while we're talking about the game for 2 seconds,
Yeah.
not to derail the conversation completely. So,
No.
the knights were talking about the queen's protector who was named Cyrus and his like sword hand who disappeared 10 years ago.
Okay.
And then also, there used to be a beast in the western forest, but ever since the cathedral was built, he disappeared.
Oh my.
So, there's some setup for soon to occur events.
I see.
Also, I love the captain of the knights and the chef are like brothers when they just bitch at each other.
Very nice.
Anyway, yeah, one of the things that makes filmmaking a little bit more unattractive to me is how like it's the product of so many people, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Versus just you. Well, you could make a film completely.
You definitely can.
Possible.
Or you definitely can like maintain a tighter artistic control than a lot of
Yeah, you could just like
filmmakers do.
You could just be like assume the role of the dictator and be like, this is how it's gonna be, you're gonna work for me. And I'm gonna tell you what the fuck to do. I mean, you could make a film like that, right?
Yeah, you can. You definitely can. But it's like the combination of that and it's like the medium I want to make like fifth most. So I'll just never do it, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like I would rather write, make music, make games, make comics than ever make a film in my life. You know what I mean? So it's like, what can you do? Maybe someday.
Rip.
It's not my passion. I'm not passionate about it.
I'm like so far into the deep end of like having my musical setup and just wanting more and more and more and more added on to my musical setup that it's like, man, when am I ever gonna like have the budget to even start a film setup? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Yeah. Capitalism fucks.
It's a meme.
What did I say earlier? Like capitalism ruins dreams, but like, it really does.
Yeah. Oh, we got another philosopher for out of the hat for the debate this week. Did you see my post that was like, in the hat, there's like pop culture and philosophy and a couple.
No,
other,
you
like,
didn't.
Well, I was gonna say there's three topics that have to do with food in general, and two of them.
Yeah, I saw that.
Already. Yeah.
I saw that you said that, but I don't think you made a post about what else.
I didn't say that the new one was philosophy because we just filmed it like the day before yesterday.
I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. I was paying attention to what the queen is saying.
Yeah, let's just watch this and then
Okay.
we'll have a dungeon pretty soon where there's not much dialogue. So.
Okay, awesome.
I knew you'd come for me.
How the fuck you just met? How do you know that he would come to save you? That's cringe, bro.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Oh no. She's got a rope attached to a horse on each limb. What?
Nani? The fuck? I was extremely polite.
Well, yes.
I did nothing funny. Me too. Alright.
Yeah, me too. Let's go somewhere else.
Where the fuck?
Nani? What the hell? She followed you in?
What do you mean she's gone? Oh, it's just as she thought. Whoa, brother man.
Oh my
Who
god.
knew?
I just learned. Oh no.
Time of paradoxy.
Oh my god. Wow, that is so cool.
Let's fucking go. Alright, let's fucking go.
Epic. Epic, bro. Okay, what were we
Okay.
saying?
Filmmaking is expensive.
Yeah.
Well, and it is.
Fuck Jackson.
Yeah, if you've ever watched a movie, I'll fucking choke on a
Just
dick
kidding.
and choke on a dick and nuts.
Oh no. I don't want to do that.
You have no choice. You've seen a movie.
Sorry, what?
I said you've seen a movie. You must do it.
No.
Like their little idle animations. Okay,
It's cute. It's cute.
it's cute. Yeah, game's cute. Also, like, for the Super Nintendo, this game might have like the most expressive like character sprites. Like they're not chibi as much, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's cool.
Oh my god.
Excuse me. I wonder what's gonna happen. These are good guys.
Oh no. What's going on?
Oh no, they're monsters. They're Naga-ets.
Naga-ets? Incredible. Wait, so if you take too long to make your turn, will you get hit?
Yes. Well, that's the
That's
main difference.
fucking awesome.
That's the main difference between like active and wait. Is I think during active, their bar charges while you're like choosing your option, and then on wait, like it stops like when you're in a menu. So like when you're choosing a tick, it doesn't. Their bar doesn't charge.
Ah. So we're on active?
I think it's on wait, but I can double check.
I see.
You can change it. So
You, yeah, man, did you see the, did she just heal for one?
no, her move. She did a move that does like slows the character down and does 1 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's fleeing, bro, but she's trapped. Anyway, did you see the idea that I was talking about? How I just want to make like a side-scrolling game where you're just fucking walking, and then like, oh my god, I love it. This is beautiful. This is amazing.
We're going with a fucking frog.
Hell yeah.
What's your name? Ah, yes, they call me Frog.
What should we call him?
I don't know.
Jeff.
Jeff. Name Jeff.
But it has to be weird. So
1F.
no. No. That's not weird enough. JEPH. There we go.
Name Jeff. Call me Jeff. Let us search the environs, Jeff. Alright. Now we have a frog man.
Oh my god, he hops. The party following you really helps with the hang attitude of games.
Yeah, the definitive edition of Dragon Quest XI adds that, by the way. Just so you know.
Yes, it does. It does. So do all 8 follow you?
No, just the ones you have in the party at this time.
Boo. Lame. I want 7
squad.
freaks following me.
In the older games, I think 4 was the first. Dragon Quest 4 was the first game with enough party members that it mattered. And then in those games, you have like a wagon. So like inside the wagon, like all your dudes hang out, but you can't see them. And then the ones that are actively in your party are like outside of the wagon. And then you just switch.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I love that. Okay, but what I was gonna say, I have an idea for like a side-scrolling game where you're just like walking to the right, and then like shit just happens, and then you experience it, but it's like interactive sound design. Do you know how Dead Space sound design works?
Enlighten me.
Well, so like they have like four musical phrases happening at any given moment. So like you'll like walk towards a thing, and like the closer that you get towards that thing, the more like
the more louder the music gets,
or
it changes.
or like yeah, it changes. It gets more chaotic depending on like if a necromorph grabs you, then it'll just cut straight to the 4th layer, and it'll get like insane, Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to do that. I want excuses to just do that over and over again.
Sick. It's funny that Jackson brought up Metal Gear Rising, because Metal Gear Rising has some of the best like action game, like dynamic music design, like
Really?
of any game. Yeah, like it's very responsive to what's like happening in the scene.
Oh heck!
Like
I
everything's
gotta play that then.
everything's like all synced up. Like the most famous example is right at the very beginning mission where you fight a like Raiden's fighting a Metal Gear, and like it's got like the instrumental beginning of the Rules of Nature song is just like playing over and over again, and then like it swings its sword down and like he blocks it, and you have to like mash the button, and as soon like when that happens, like the actual song cuts in, like the lyrics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Nier has a couple elements of it, but it's not as well done. But it's made by Platinum too, so it's got some of the same.
Very nice. I guess I should play Metal Gear Rising. But yeah, like with video games specifically, that's what I want to do. Is just like have an excuse to do the whole interactive stuff.
Yeah.
But I have no idea like how simple that is. Or challenging.
I get the impression that it's probably, I don't know. Not a lot of people do it, but I don't know if that's an indicator of how difficult it is or just that nobody's done it, you know what I mean? You're not nobody,
Yeah.
but
Right.
it's not super common, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, Dead Space is like my sound design gospel. So
Yeah. Horror games generally do it pretty well.
yeah.
Been playing Silent Hills for upcoming Halloween videos, and
Ooh.
all the Silent Hill games have pretty. It's not super dynamic, but it's fairly dynamic.
Okay. Okay.
Those games just have good soundtracks in general, though.
Yeah.
Akira Yamaoka.
Who?
He's sick. He's the composer of, I think, all 4 of the original Silent Hill games. He's sick nasty, based, red pilled, whatever other buzzword.
Black pilled.
Black pilled. He takes pills.
Incredible. What other game has good audio?
Oh, good audio or like cool music shit.
Cool music shit happening.
Yeah.
Why aren't they fighting you?
I know. They're just chilling. They're off the clock. This one's trying to go clock in for a shift, though. Come here, bitch.
His shift?
He said, I'm gonna go get to work or whatever. Even monsters have to punch the clock, brother man.
Even Monstro's gotta make a living.
Yeah, you never saw Monsters Incorporated?
I did. I did indeed see it.
It was fake. It was fake. They were Snake.
Snake Men.
I'm trying to think of some that have really cool dynamic music, but it's not as common as you would want.
Yeah. I just yeah.
And there's lots of games. There's lots of games with great music. Just the creative implementation is what's more rare, unfortunately.
Yeah. What I really want to do is like do that and then marry it with like the dark style that I envision in my head.
Yeah.
That would be really fucking sick. Diablos. This ain't Blizzard. So when you strike twice, is that a critical hit?
Yes. So this game has a pretty high critical hit rate, actually. Like, I think it's like, for most characters by default, it's like 15%.
Oh god, that is really high, yeah. This guy's getting crits like all the fucking time.
Yes. Jeff is a god.
Lopple.
Alright.
Are we about to fight our first boss?
Soon, I want to use Fire Whirl. So this is a combo.
Okay. What the fuck? That was awesome.
Yes.
Tech points.
Yeah, so the tech points are what unlock the techs.
As
opposed to, like, your level. So it actually makes it cool. You can do a, well, I don't know if this item exists in this version, but, like, in the DS version, there's an item that... There's, like, a monster arena that they added that you can do, like, from the very beginning of the game. And if you do that, you can get an item, like, before you even start the actual game, pretty much, that stops you from getting experience. So, like, it's very easy to, like, play through the game at, like, level 1. But you still get tech points, so you still, like, unlock all the moves and shit. But your stats don't go up. So it becomes a lot more, like, about the strategy of what characters you take with you and what moves you use and stuff. Then you can't, like, grind, you know.
So you can technically beat the game at level 1 if you're smart about it.
In the DS version, yeah. I mean, you can do a low level run in this game, but you won't be level 1.
Oh, okay.
Because you have to have somebody alive, like on every mandatory fight, to win. So
yeah.
But there is a ROM hack for this game that makes everybody level 0, so it's like impossible for anyone to level up. I have not played it, but I've been meaning to, actually, because I think it sounds like fun. But
yeah, that would be
because I like low level shit. I just like a lot of the Kingdom Hearts games have like experience blockers, so you just stay level 1.
Okay.
And it's pretty fun for me, but I just like in more normal RPGs like this, I just cannot stand like where you gotta like cycle characters and it's like, well, this character needs to survive this boss so they can get this XP, and then that shit is just boring as fuck to me.
Yeah.
Like I tried to do one on Final Fantasy VII, and I couldn't get it to work. But there's like a Game Shark code that like disables all experience. I'm like, that sounds fun as fuck. Because
yeah, that would be really cool.
A problem with a lot of these, like from like the mid to late '90s on, just in the '90s in general, like in order to make RPGs like appeal to more people, they like way tone down like the grinding and the difficulty, and therefore like the amount of strategy you need just to allow them to, appeal to more people reasonably. Because all these games are like super well beloved and whatever. That doesn't bother me. It's just that at the same time, a lot of these games are like loaded with, you know, you'll play a Final Fantasy game and it's got like 80 spells and all this like equipment that has cool effects, but you could just literally play through the entire game, never have any trouble, just like holding A to attack. You know what I mean? Attack and heal.
Yeah. That's something that's really weird. Is that like
the depth is there, it's just not required.
Yeah, like, or an extremely challenging game on paper like appeals to me, right?
Yeah.
But then I'll just like go through the game and just blitz the fuck out of it because I don't know. Just cause.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends with every game, like.
I guess it depends on how invested I am in it.
Generally, I prefer a game to be more challenging, but at the same time, it's like, you know, a game like Chrono Trigger or an old Final Fantasy or whatever, it's fun just to like do cool shit and kind of go through and just like enjoy the story and stuff, you know? That doesn't bother me. I like both.
Yeah.
But I also like, you know...
Yeah.
My favorite games to play are the ones where you gotta try a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I guess it just depends. It's... For me, any game is about the holistic experience, and it just depends on what kind of holistic experience you're trying to have. Right? So...
Yeah, I guess.
If the holistic experience is like struggling to beat every boss and like having the sense of accomplishment, then, you know, that's what you're getting out of the game, then it makes sense to play on the harder difficulty or play it even though it's hard. You know. Just depends.
Well, just play Dark Souls.
Dark Souls is the easiest game ever made.
Yeah, it actually kind of like once you that's something that's so weird about Dark Souls is that it's challenging on your first run. And then you play it again. And then it's like, whatever. Baby shit.
Yeah, it's just, well, what's hard about Souls games is not like that they're insurmountable, it's just that when you make mistakes, the mistakes like matter. So when you die, you have to go back a little bit. Or when you're fighting a boss and you get hit, you lose a third of your health or whatever. It's not so much that, like... That any one challenge is, like, so fucking incredibly hard. It's just that, like... What... Your mistakes, like, make a difference. So...
Yeah. It's true. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
But then, the thing that annoys me about like the Dark Souls easy mode arguments is that like in pretty much all of those games, there's like ways to make the game a lot easier just built into it already. Like they all have incredibly well designed like difficulty. There's not an easy button in the menu, but let's say you think Dark Souls is like the hardest fucking game ever made. Well,
get better.
Kindle every bonfire. Get 20 flasks for everything. If you can't beat it with 20 flasks for everything, go get the best weapon, you know?
Yeah.
Grind the weapon. You can always level your guy up more. You can always level your weapon up more. There's always, like, numerous options for you to make the game easier for yourself if you want to. And then also the reverse is true. Whereas, like, the easy mode people just want to be able to choose easy on the menu and, like, blitz the game. Where it's, like, you know, you can make the game easier, but you just gotta put in a tiny amount of effort. Like, you might have to go fight a boss and then get 20 flasks on everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'd rather it be that way for the majority of games than, like, baby shit, you know?
Like in Persona, where you can just hold Y.
No, that's only on the easy... Persona Like I said, Megaten games in general are fairly difficult for JRPGs. But yes, if you play on especially easy or very easy, yeah, you can just push Y to win, of course.
Yep.
In a normal JRPG, it's a lot harder to implement. It's too easy to make the game easy and too hard to make the game hard. You know what I mean? Because the easiest way to make... Because it's more like number adjustment than anything else.
Is it?
I mean, for the majority of developers.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, like you turn the boss's health down, or you turn the boss's health up, or you turn the character's numbers up.
Yeah.
And like in Persona, that's all it is. It's just you get more experience, you get more money, you do more damage, you take less damage. Then the AI doesn't change or anything.
It's true. Yeah.
That's why I like in Persona 5, I haven't done a full Merciless playthrough, but in Persona 5 on Merciless,
What's Merciless?
It's just the hardest difficulty in that game.
Okay.
But you do more damage too, so
Well, could you do what's up?
Well, like on Merciless, you do more damage than you do like on Hard, I think. But you also just take more.
Well, so why don't you just do Merciless, but then customize it to do less damage?
You can't do that, and that's Persona 4 is the only game you can do that in.
Oh, that's fucking boring. That's lame.
Unless I'm mistaken about Persona 5, but I'm pretty sure. I know it's not in any version of Persona 3. It's normally pick your difficulty and you're stuck with it.
That's lame.
And even in the original, on the Vita version of Persona 4 Golden, you had to beat the game before you could do the difficulty options. But for whatever reason, on the Steam version, they just made them available from the beginning.
I see.
But a lot of these,
That's weird.
A lot of these PC ports of older games have shit like that. Like almost every Final Fantasy that's on Steam, like Final Fantasy 7, 10, all those, you can do like double speed mode, or you can do like max stats. Like you just push a button, you get max stats.
Really?
Yeah. So that if you just want to play for the story or whatever, you can just do it. Which is, I mean, it doesn't bother me that it's in there, but I'm never gonna do it.
That's probably what I would do.
Yeah. There's, I mean, like, okay, so like when I play a JRPG, right, I mostly play for, like, a big reason why I'm playing is the story, right?
Yeah.
I can't think of a single JRPG where I play it 100% for the story. Like the gameplay is just abysmal or whatever. Like I can't stand it, but then I also continue to play it just for the story.
Are we on the first boss?
Yes. Yeah, I can't think of one. Maybe if I play like Final Fantasy Tactics or like Tactics Ogre or something.
Mario.
Some of these.
Actually, no. I definitely don't play Mario just for the story.
No, you don't say.
Fucking lol. I can hang out with this boss music.
Jeff's about to get his shit rocked.
Fuck Jeff. Jeff is a fucking frog.
He's a hack frog bitch.
Drew.
I forget what makes him do that.
This guy's easy. Oh my god, never mind.
Oh, yep. Jeff dead.
You suck. You're trashed.
Holy shit, Jeff fucking died.
Bonk. I love that bell sound.
Yes.
Speaking of sound. Why isn't there a healer, bro?
Jeff has healing, but it's not the greatest. Okay. I forgot what made him count, like what was the trigger for his counterattack, but you gotta be, if someone who's far away attacks him, then he counters.
Oh, okay. So Jeff is gonna get fucked.
Well, Jeff's not gonna attack,
Why not?
because then Jeff will get counterattacked.
So the AI is that smart?
It's just based on the distance. If somebody who is far away from him attacks, he counterattacks. So
But you don't control Jeff.
yes, I control every character.
You control Jeff?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm in control of every character.
Oh. From what I had seen, Jeff was just like auto using moves.
No.
Okay,
I mostly just had him attacking, but
I see. Nani? Why doesn't it show the boss health? It shows minion health, right?
yes. I think you have to have a certain item or something.
Boo. What have you been up to, idiot?
Beating his boss. Same old shit.
Beating the boss, beating the dick.
Beating the boss, beating the dick.
I see.
Working on videos and fucking reading book and gaming and working, pretty much. That's how it goes.
Naturally. What's Oh, you probably won't tell me that.
What?
Huh. Well, I was gonna ask, what's the next on producer's video?
It's another Greek philosopher, I'll tell you that.
Holy
based-
shit.
Based or cringe.
Oh my god, yes. That's exactly what I need. Wait, so what if you just didn't unlock that chest?
I don't know. She might block the door. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
That no good Iakra. We must create a criminal justice system. No, Jeff.
Oh no.
I'm a no good frog.
Hack frog, bitch.
Oh yeah, forgot about our fucking party member friend. Oh god, oh fuck.
Oh god, oh fuck. Oh please. Huh? Holy dick.
Ayo. What's up?
Hey, what's up, baby?
It was awful. The Void. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we know.
I didn't think it would talk about fucking dying like that. Jesus.
King Guardia the 33rd. You wouldn't have shown me. No, I'd still show you around. You got Genie Pants, girl? I'll show you around anywhere.
Oh my god, I love her jump. Water, huh?
Water.
I'm making a song about water. Oh yeah, I started writing a new song.
Yeah, how's it going? 2 lines. That's how it starts.
That is how it starts.
Once he gets the second, once you get the second line, it becomes real.
That actually is kind of true.
That's how it is, man. It's weird.
Like I can have like an endless amount of lines streaming in my head, right? But
Until one has like a counterpart, yeah.
Yeah. It's like once one fit the other, it's like, okay, this is a thing. But I don't know. Do I have 2 lines? Let me see. I just know what the song is gonna be about. In a sort of broad sense. Oh god, do I have to?
That's kind of how it goes for me a lot of the time. I know the topic, right? And then you get a couple lines, and then it kind of starts being something.
Yeah, like when I started writing Ragnarok, I was like, okay, this is gonna be about my breakup, and then it turned into like this fucking
A thing.
Yeah. So I have like I have an idea for 3/4 of the chorus, if that makes sense. Like so the chorus is gonna be 8 lines, and then so I have 1 line. No, I have the 1st and 5th lines written, and then I have like the rhyme scheme for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 6th lines figured out. And that's all I've got. But it's enough to make me think, okay, this is...
It's like a thing now.
Yeah, it's like enough to be something worth sharing. Once I complete it. It's a thing worth pursuing now.
Yeah. Very nice.
How do you feel about Joanna Newsom? That's how I got the idea for this song. I was listening to I've been listening to Monkey and Bear, Waltz of the 101st Lightborn, Cosmia, and Leaving the City. And I got the idea for the chorus based on the chorus from Cosmia. So.
Joanna Newsom's God.
Unironically.
I can't believe you had to ask me that question.
Well, I didn't know. I had to make sure, right?
Have One on Me is one of my very few fives on Rate Your Music.
Really?
Yes.
Holy shit. When the fuck are you gonna make a video about it?
I don't know. I own it, so I can do it.
Do it, idiot. Yeah, I've been sleeping on Joanna for an extremely long time. What the hell is wrong with me?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I almost said Brother Man again, but I didn't.
I hate you.
Yeah.
Joanna reminds me of like what I was wanting to create like 2 or 3 years ago.
And she did it.
Yeah, she did.
Can't wait. I can't. She's finally a fucking mom now. I can't wait for the Mom Joanna album. Jesus, we're not even. The Earth isn't ready.
She's a mom now. Oh my god.
Yeah, she's married to Andy Samberg.
Yeah, I mean, I knew she was married to him, but
Yeah, they had a kid like 2016, I think.
Jesus.
Like right after her last album came out.
I don't want a Joanna Mom album. I want just like.
Well, I want Joanna Mom album because like every single album she's ever made has a song about like. That's like some like. That's a fucking abortion allegory. Because
Really?
the general understanding is that at some point she lost a pregnancy when she was younger, and it's like it was traumatic, understandably.
Oof. She's got that Ragnarok shit going on.
Yeah. So.
But like literally.
Yeah. I forget the names of the songs. 1 second. I'm just pulling up her.
It's so fucking weird how like inspiration can like.
Only Skin.
Okay.
It's generally understood to be an allegory about losing a pregnancy.
Okay.
I mean, not like guaranteed that's the only thing it's about or whatever, you know what I mean? And Baby Birch.
Yeah.
On Have One on
Okay.
Me. Yeah. Are the two big ones.
I see. I was gonna say it's really weird how I'll get inspiration for sounds like all the time. Like like earlier today, I drive by a duck pond to work every
Yeah.
day, right? It's like literally at the end of the street from my house. So I pass by it every single day.
Yeah.
So I was passing by it on my way to go to the store. And I was like, I wonder. My dad has some fishing rods. What if I, instead of using the fly line, what if I just put XLR cables in the reel, and like at the end of the XLR cable, I attach a hydrophone, and then I just like, instead of a hook, there would be a hydrophone. So like, what if I just like fling that into the duck pond, and like
See what
and
happens.
like go and like see what sounds would come from that. That just popped into my head earlier today. And like I have like shit like that, ideas like that happen all the time for me, but never, or not never, but like rarely do ideas for lyrics happen like that. And I really wish that it would happen more often, because I just want to create like actual songs instead of just like pieces, or what is the term in film? Like an essay film? Where like the technique is what matters. I've just been basically doing that but with music, and I just want to like start creating like actual songs, you know?
Yeah, understand. I mean, yes. So like I'm a little bit of like the opposite, right? So I generally just like go about my life, right? And then I'll have like something will speak to me. I'm like, all right, I would love to like write about that. Okay. So then I like start writing about it. And then once the words exist, the sound is just obvious in my head. Like it just comes to me. Like I know exactly what it's going to sound like.
Yeah, I'm like the exact
So like,
opposite.
but I think it's almost better for. I mean, it's not better or worse, but like, some part of me is envious about like. You're just like, all right, shit. Let me throw this hydrophone in this duck pond, and like, I bet it will sound cool. Where I'm like in my head, I'm like, all right, I need like the sound of like shock torture, but also like Guantanamo Bay pop music. And also, like, noise rock.
Well,
and I have an acoustic guitar and electric guitar, and I can't play either one of them. Like, how do I make this happen? Right? That's my issue. Like, I know exactly what the sound needs to be. I just got to make it right. That's the hard part for me.
Well, for me, it's like okay. What would shock torture sound like? How do I go about recreating that? That's pretty much what my
yes.
Thoughts are like, I guess. Speaking of which, I can show you a video about like what electricity would sound like in that context, I think. Maybe.
I would be interested, but yeah, at the end of the day, the main thing is I need more guitar practice, and it's just music, unfortunately, is not my number one priority at the moment, but
rip. Fucking rip. You are creating your own kind of art with YouTube videos.
Art, more like fart. But yeah, what's cool about for me, a collaboration is an excuse to like force myself to do something. So
that's literally how I
like.
feel.
I feel obligated, so I will do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I'm too nice, and so I mean, not too nice because I want to do it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, this whole collaboration for me was like, oh my god, this is Tyler's thing, so I have to like hurry the fuck up and like fix my fucking setup and like do the shit. And now I have like this whole thing where I'm just trying to steamroll my art now, so it fucking worked.
I got arrested.
Did you really?
Yes.
Beautiful.
They instituted a criminal justice system.
Wow.
Esteemed members of the court.
What the fuck? But can't Princess Nadia just be like, yo, no, he didn't?
That's what she tried to say, but the Chancellor's adamant. We have to prosecute this criminal. The guillotine. Yeah.
Yeah, hit me up with that shit.
Hippity hoppity, you get the chippity choppity.
You the jury? Are we the jury?
I'm ordered to tell the truth. I'm charged with premeditated abduction of royalty. No, he did not. No abduction took place. There we go. Getting the truth out here.
Madej did, right?
Okay.
Yep.
If that wasn't criminal abduction, I don't know what is.
What?
Alright, bring the witness out.
Oh my god. It was the chick whose cat you saved.
Yeah.
Ah. So if you didn't save her cat, would she like hate you right now?
No, but she doesn't come up. Yeah, it basically, like, every little interaction you can do during that, it kind of tracks it. Have ever stolen anything? Oh,
No, I've never been a thief.
I stole that guy's lunch.
What?
That old guy was walking around, he had his little lunch, and I walked up to it and interacted it, and it's like, chicken.
Oh my god. You idiot.
Should I'll just say yes. He's crying out for help.
Chop his head off right now.
What? You sick fuck. You ate my lunch right off the table. There's no motive. No. Not at all. So, like, some of the other stuff can affect it too. Like, if you go pick up the pendant before you talk to her, then it makes you look bad. When she's, like, choosing candy, like right before you walk up to the teleport or whatever, if you like try to leave like twice, then it makes you look like you're rushing her or whatever. So, like I said, a bunch of that stuff that you could do at the beginning, it kind of just tracks it for this scene. It's kind of neat. We're gonna win, bros. Come on, Pierre, you're the best lawyer on this fucking continent.
Oh
Okay.
no.
This is looking bad. Is he the last?
We're about to get fucked.
Order in the court.
Is it always 3 against 4?
No.
Is it possible to
Yeah, it's
be
possible
found
to get.
guilty?
It's possible, yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but you get put in prison anyway. But yes, you can have all 7 jurors on guilty or not guilty, depending on what you do.
Oh my god, I love it.
Damn. No! 3 days in the slammer.
What, that's it?
3 days in the slammer for running off with the princess, yeah. I'm not guilty of abduction, no.
You only get 3 days?
3 days in the slammer, that's what they said.
It's
So
not that bad. considering he was trying to burn you at the stake.
Whoa, whoa, buddy. That's not true. How was it found guilty? The execution? You bastard.
This guy's a prick. A piece of shit. He's gotten hungry with power. And, like... What the fuck?
This boy Skits back again with another prison sentence. You lousy felon. Nice. We're back. The trial.
Oh no, what are we going to do now? Yeah, kick their asses.
You can do this, or you can just wait. If you wait long enough, then the execution comes and you, like, escape during then.
Oh. It would have been cool to, How did they not take your sword?
They're incompetent,
Bruh.
I say. Incompetent.
This is fucking moronic. You just murdered 2 people. Now you're actually guilty.
I did no such thing. I defeated them. That's completely different.
I see. My apologies. Is this a fucking joke? What would he have done if he saw you?
It's like you just get in a regular battle.
Oh, okay. I thought it would be a thing like he alerted the guards or some shit and take you back to your cell and you gotta do it all the way over again. I don't know.
I think that can happen. I'm not
Really?
sure. I'm so god. I've been captured before, so I just crit one shot everything, or 2 shot, I guess.
Actually.
Please stay away from me, you rat bastard.
You killed it? Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, damn right. I'll put you on my payroll, brother. What time is it?
You beat him fucking senseless.
When do you have to go to work?
I don't work today.
Oh, holy shit.
You fucking idiot. I can go for 10 more hours.
I probably don't want to do that, but
Yeah.
cool.
I can go for another 24 hours.
I'm having to. I didn't want to stop. I thought we'd have to stop within 15 minutes. And I'm like, I don't want to
Another
stop.
48 hours. Another 72 hours.
I enjoy myself when I play Chrono Trigger.
96 hours. 120 hours.
This game is a fun game. Get fucked.
How long do you want to go?
I don't know. We'll see. How long have we been going? Do you know?
Let's see. We have been going. Twitch.tv/Phanopoeia Gaming. Can you hear me chewing?
No.
Good. We've been going for an hour and 50 minutes.
Oh. I'll save this man.
Time flies when you are having fun with Tylenol Walrus.
Alright. Hope that guy wasn't some sort of criminal.
He probably wasn't,
Probably not.
considering the
Yeah,
track
okay.
record.
Yeah, considering this criminal justice system. What's in here? A bronze mail. And some Skellermans.
Kelly man.
These decedents. I love the water dripping sound. Truly based.
Truly a Foley artist's wet dream.
Literally.
Ha ha ha.
Because it's wet.
I dream about wet things, such as water.
Well, if you do record the duck pond with the hydrophone, hit me up. I might I might need that audio. Might have to take that audio from you. Yeah, I need ocean sound in some form.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll holy shit, then I can be credited for working on a Tyler's album.
The face when I just make
The Bleeding Tree.
The face when I just make you do all the work.
I'd be okay with that.
Me too. We'll see what happens. What am I up to? What are you up to?
Let's turn it into another Walrus Kobold collaboration album.
Wouldn't bother me. I don't expect to make money on it, so.
Okay. Just tell me what I need to do.
I guess we'll see. We'll see how I feel when I get to it.
Epic. But aren't we gonna do the dreams thing after?
Yes.
Okay.
That man was skeletons.
What am I gonna do on the dreams thing?
I just need sounds, brother man. I'll let you know exactly what I need when it's done. I haven't written anything on it in a while. Because I haven't been worried about it.
Idiot.
Well, I just haven't been worried about it because it's not first in line, you know?
Well, I'm about to be done with this shit, so hurry the fuck up.
I will. So much writing. Always writing.
Good. Good, thank you. How much do you write a day?
My lower limit is for myself is like 1,000 words.
Good.
It's spread between a couple different things, several of which are just secret. So,
Okay.
but ideally I get 1,000 words on some sort of video script, and then I also get more on something else.
I see.
I've really been putting a lot of work into understanding like the way I work best, and then just forcing myself to be that way, and it's mostly working out.
All right, very nice.
Because like, I want to work at night, right? Just because like,
Yeah.
but also
It's a dream.
well, just in general, I want to write at night, but like, my problem is I have to, as soon as I get started doing something else, it's way more unlikely that I'll just sit down and write. Whereas, like, if I just, my routine that's worked for me in the last few weeks is, like, wake up, do my morning routine, and then read for 1 to 2 hours, and then write until I get 1,000 words, and then I can just do whatever I want. And it's a lot more fulfilling that way than, like, waking up and, like, bumming around and then, like, starting to do something, like, for fun or whatever, and then be like, well, alright, I'll write later. And then I never fucking do. I just do whatever I'm doing until I'm so tired that I just go to bed. Or, like, or if I work in the morning, that's the worst. If I work in the morning, it's so... I'm too, I trick myself. I work, you know, and then I get home, and then I'm like, well, you worked, so really, I mean, you don't need to do anything else. You don't need to work on writing. You work to your job, right? You deserve to relax. And I'm like,
bitch.
yeah, I fucking... My stupid human brain. Let's blow this joint. Let's smoke this joint. Yes, 5 mid-tonics.
Ah, yes.
Let me read the top secret document. Dragon Tank Owner's Manual. The tank head repairs body damage. It contains a shield that prevents damage by lightning and fire. Unless the head can be defeated, the tank is unbeatable. Okay.
Oh my god. Did it just spoil how to beat the upcoming boss?
Yes.
Epic. What's going on?
What's over here? Oh, yep. It's a tank.
Oh my god.
Crush those rebels, Dragon Tank.
This is fucking awesome.
I hit the body instead of the head.
Fucking moron. Jesus. The healing bro. He just got squished, idiot.
Damn, they're bullying me.
Bully the shit out of an idiot. Jesus Christ. The speed. Energy is stored in the wheels. I feel like there's a meme for this moment. Cum is stored in the brain.
Cum is stored in the brain, and I've got a headache.
Yes.
I'm here to kick gum and chew ass, and I'm all out of ass. Okay, cool.
GG.
They're not ready for this. You ain't ready for this one, Chief.
GG. Grinder. Did I ever tell you about the, when I was, being, admitted to the hospital, how do I explain this story? Oh shit, dinner is ready. When I was being admitted to the hospital, like, there's paperwork you have to, go through, right?
Yep.
So they, like, took me to this, like, secluded room, and, they had this gay guy, like, fill out the paperwork with me, and I had my phone and everything.
Yeah.
At the time, and this is a boring story. I don't know why I'm telling it, but the grinder thing reminded me of it. So this guy is like in the room with me, and he's like telling me that I have to like give him my pants.
What?
Because I was wearing sweatpants at the time, right? And it was and like the string. Lol, I hope this guy dies. Oh, you can use him as a bridge. That's nice. You fucked, idiot. Okay, so I like took them off. I put on a different pair of sweats I had, and he had to like remove the string in my sweatpants. But like while this was going on, like my phone got a notification, and he was like, you got a notification from Grindr."
So what?
Um,
Was it a grinder notification?
No, I don't. Are you a fucking moron?
No, I'm just asking. I mean, I don't know.
I don't use Grindr. I'm not gay.
I'm just asking. This man knows his notifications, clearly.
Clearly.
Fuck Grindr. I'm trying to get an app called Grindr where I can just order a sandwich online. Have it come to me.
That was like the most awkward exchange of my life.
Called common sense. I despise you. I'm leaving. Damn.
The king is like the only one with some sort of sense.
Yeah. He's attempting to do what he thinks is best. He's not like corrupt.
He's just a guy.
Yeah.
He's just a fucking jobber.
Yeah. Doing his job.
No, you can go through the
gate?
portal. Stein's Gate.
Steins together.
You know, I never made it past the first episode of Steins Gate.
I played the visual novel before I watched
It was just
the anime.
it was unbearably slow.
I played the visual novel first, and I quite liked it, and I thought the anime was pretty good, but it's not as good. But it's a little bit.
Is that
slow
his jaw dropping?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a little. It is. It's somewhat slow. Well, in the first episode, I mean, I guess, yeah. As I say, overall, the beginning of the show is just slower because of like how the plot structure works. But
Yeah, I couldn't make it past it. I didn't. I knew there was a visual novel for it, but I didn't think it was like. I thought it was like the game or the anime came first, and then the game happened. Also, I love this setting. This looks really nice. I'm into it. Is that how it happened, or?
the visual novel is first.
Okay.
Is the original.
So that.
But the official visual novel translation was not released here until after the anime came out, I think. So most people who found out about it through the anime. But like visual novel people played it. There was a fan translation. Got any cash? Yeah. Call this money.
You call this money? 9,015 gold pieces. Why does everyone else's attack suck ass compared to yours?
These are like 2 of the physically weakest party members.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's most of it. But they also have ranged weapons, so they can hit from farther away too. But yeah, like their magic stat. Chrono's is 7, or Skitz's is 7, but theirs are 14 and 13. We just don't have any magic. Our minimal magic right now.
I see.
What's the ribbon do? Strike +2. That's your like hit chance. Let's give her the bandana. 1 speed, never hurt. She's slow as shit. Okay. Might as well sell.
You might as well sell your body.
That's not what I meant.
That's what I meant. That's what I interpreted your statement to be. You fucking idiot. I've given up on music. I'm just gonna become a sex worker. I'm gonna start an OnlyFans.
You'd probably make more money. You gotta do what you gotta do.
That actually is true.
Yeah, it is true. Trust me, you gotta.
Oh my god.
If you just make.
Actually, it's not true because, well, I mean, over time it would probably be true, but as of right now, I know like probably 10 people who would buy an album if I released it. So, or maybe not 10 people, like.
So this is like
let's go with 10 people.
This is like quietly fucked up, right? So we're like in some sort of like future post-apocalypse, right? And everyone's sitting here starving, but they have this machine.
Will you rest?
Yeah, so it restores your vitality and shit, but you're still hungry. So like, so they're like all starving, but they want like they're still alive, but they're starving. Sounds fucking miserable.
So they'll never be able to starve to death.
I don't think so. I think that's the implication. But they're always starving.
They're just starving. Yeah.
Yes.
That's amazing. I imagine that after a point in time, you would just become so hungry that you wouldn't even be able to think about entering the machine, and you would just starve to death anyway.
Probably. Or something like that.
Or maybe after so much time, you're like, you would just be unable to feel hunger.
Yeah, you would just like grow immune to it, you know?
Yeah, you would just like your stomach would be so small that it doesn't even fucking matter if you eat or not.
Getting octopotted. Get fucked. So what level are we now? Level 8. Cool. I think that guy steals your item. These rats like steal your items if you touch them.
Ooh.
Berserker.
You got one berserker.
Better.
Yeah.
Auto attack.
You know, what's been happening with Berserk?
It's actually had a couple new chapters recently.
Ooh.
So this is kind of good. But I'm not going to use it right this minute.
Coward.
It's cool because I mean it. These are rat bastards.
None of the fuck
So
just happened.
so her flame attack hits like everybody in a line, right? So
Oh my god, I love it. So it was smart of the game to position her right there.
and she has a heal too. Medei does.
Yes. Medei. Do you know what year you're in right now?
Dude, the
Since
characters
you
do
just-
not know. No,
Since you just time hopped, I guess you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean I know. Yes.
Fuck you. Epic. Were you still in this 600 AD time period?
No, we went back
this?
to the present, and then
Oh,
that's when we got
okay.
arrested. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, in 600 we're like heroes because we saved the queen.
Very nice.
We got a fucking load sword.
Load a star. Load a star poneglyph. Low flamingo.
Please stop. I'm trying to remember that one
Laugh
screenshot
tail.
of the Korean. It was like Japanese to Korean to English translation of the part where they go to see the celestial dragons, or not the celestial dragons, the Gorosei, and
Okay.
it's like Kuma and Doflamingo, but it's like Bartholomew Homer. And like,
Hold on,
I can't even fucking remember.
I gotta look this up. Kuma and Doflamingo translation. I'll type that in.
Load bow. Cool. More than doubles her attack. Sick, nasty, epic.
Tanhiado Lofulamingo. Let me. Oh, I think this guy posted the image of what it is. It's that pirate, Luo Nuhoya. Suoluo.
It's that pirate.
Luo Nuoya. Luo Nuoya. Suoluo. Oh my god.
Yep. That's my name.
What's your name? Luo. Don Quixote.
Have you checked chat at all? Just curious.
No.
Sick.
We have a single viewer though. I doubt they've said anything. But if you have, repost it so we can see it.
Please. I need to see it.
What are these trash goblins, bro?
They're shadows.
Shadows? Like Shadow the Hedgehog?
The very same.
Man, we gotta play that game. We've been saying that forever.
Yeah, well, just wait.
Let's just wait.
If you want Tylenol or Shadow the Hedgehog content, just buckle in. That's all I'll say.
I'm here for it. I'm here
Alright,
for it.
Well, be here in like hopefully the next week or so, and you'll have what you desire.
Oh, is there gonna be an unproducers vid?
Yes.
God fucking bless.
The
Oh my god, is that the beginning of season 2?
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. I fucking love it.
It might be the funniest video we've ever done.
Funnier than, what was it? Diogenes? Funnier than Diogenes?
I think it's probably funnier than Diogenes, yeah. It's close.
Oh my god. Diogenes is so fucking based.
Daddy Diogenes.
Wow! Daddy Diogenu. Diogenes-sama.
Bring your lamp, Diogenes-sama. Show me an honest man.
Zygotinus says, damn, this is some good food.
This is that slime that McDonald's uses.
What is this, purple slime instead of pink slime?
Seems to be the case.
Zygotinus wants us to chill. There's no chill here.
I've never chilled once.
To chill is to accept that you will one day die.
Yeah, sleep is the cousin of death.
It's true. That's why I've never slept a single fucking moment in my life.
Not one wink.
Not a single iota
And
of rest.
fucking femtosecond. This looks like the final
Resting
boss of
couldn't be
Half-Life.
me. Of Half-Life? Oh
Yeah.
my god, it does. Bro, that's where they got the fucking...
Yeah, the Nihilanth or whatever.
You know what's weird is that I had never beaten Half-Life until we did that Sven co-op of it. Were you there for that?
No.
Oh, wow. Fuck you.
Arizona.
Arisdome? What is that, a Final Fantasy VII reference?
Please stop.
That was a genuine question.
No. This can't. No.
This came before Final Fantasy VII?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Years before. We came from the laboratories to the west.
How long does this game take to beat?
About 15 hours, probably.
Okay.
It's not right. It's not long for a JRPG. But like I said,
15
it's like
inches is pretty long.
It's like it's immaculately paced. We've been playing for 2 hours, and we have 44 party members, and I guess we don't have Frog with us, but we have 4 party members, and we're in our 3rd time period.
Incredible.
Stay off of Death Peak.
Okay, so Death Peak is where we go next.
No.
Oh, okay. Do we go to Death Peak in this timeline?
Eventually.
Tell me.
Eventually.
Eventually? The fuck does eventually mean?
I wish I had the definition memorized, but
Here, I'll look it up. Just kidding, I'm not gonna do that.
by going down below. Yeah.
To the void.
No one's ever returned from there. We gotta
From
try.
down there.
We gotta try, right? It's nice to see such spirited young people.
What is it down here? A button.
We need a password.
Password 123. What the heck has been up with Tyler, the walrus, the Tylenol walrus,
What has been up
the
with me?
mammal? Are walruses? All walruses?
Huh?
Are they mammals?
Yes.
They are. Okay, that's what.
Oh
I
god, a
thought.
fuck executing program.
Oh god. So this is what kills everyone who comes down here, huh?
Most likely.
Tell me something about this game, idiot. I'm just I need the information to be streamed to my ears from your mouth.
Well, one thing that's surprising about this game to me is that Square Enix has never tried to like remake it. It seems like
I thought there was a remaster.
there's not.
Oh, well, I guess the thing on Steam counts as something, right?
Yeah, I mean that's more of a. I mean it's ported to a few things, but
Yeah, I guess that's more of a
seems like a
port,
perfect
yeah.
candidate for like a big budget like Final Fantasy VII remake style remake. You know what I mean? Since it's
Yeah,
such
I
a
was just
popular
about to
fucking
say.
game.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
I mean, it doesn't need a remake, but
Neither did Final Fantasy VII.
Final Fantasy VII could have used. Well, the main thing that's wrong. So Final Fantasy VII, right?
Here we go.
The two biggest issues with it, to me, are the
Yeah.
translation is really spotty.
Yeah,
There's
the
lots of-
translation was shit. Once I saw the Let's Mosey playlist from Tim Rogers, I was like, damn, these guys fucked up.
Yeah, so the translation's really spotty, and the models, the Lego looking models, they just don't. I mean, they obviously they just don't look that great now, right? They look kind of silly. So, but on the PC version, there's so many mods that like improve the graphics, like just bring them up in resolution, while keeping the same style. Like a lot of them use the battle models, just for like when you're walking around. So it's a lot more like artistically cohesive in that regard. And then there's like retranslation mods. So like the two main things that are wrong with the game, you can just like
You can fix
easily mod, yeah.
for free. Okay.
So, but obviously Square Enix they wanted to make a big
A show
budget
out of
action
it.
game and you know all that kind of shit. So
Yeah.
that's why. I mean, it's got less to do with the fact that Final Fantasy VII needed to be remade, and then it's just people have wanted it for a long time. But
This is where the feces trails off to.
everything's completely rotten.
biscuits. Look.
He's holding something.
His cock.
Some kind of seed.
Oh my god.
The rat is more than just a statue and knows the secret of the dome. Catch it.
This rat bastard.
Come here, motherfucker. You motherfucker. Got it. Okay.
Nani?
Don't make any mistakes or you'll be sorry.
Ah.
Let's go up and save.
I thought you could save everywhere.
No. You can save anywhere on the world map. Or at save points.
Okay. I see.
So yeah, I'm surprised they haven't... Square hasn't tried to cash in on the popularity of this game with a big remake, but maybe in the future. Maybe they'll just keep remaking games people already love and make them like unrecognizable every single time.
Wouldn't that be epic?
Yeah, incredibly, I love
it. Yeah, and imagine
I love pretending your old art is so bad that you need to completely make it different and act like it's the same thing, and also better.
Well, I just don't understand why we can't just have new games.
New games, because
yeah, like a
you gotta go with the safe dollar, bro. People already love Final Fantasy VII, so fuck it. The safe dollar is to just make it again.
Yep, or just like. Or you know what they should do is just like make a completely new fucking game, but just call it Final Fantasy 16. That way they can.
I mean, that's like what every Final Fantasy game is. I mean, there's some shit that's the same, right? But generally, they'll have new stories, battle systems, and leveling systems, so they literally can do that.
Yeah, I guess so.
They just don't.
Yeah.
I mean,
just get the safe dollar, but also make something that's like
good.
That's like artistically satisfying.
Impossible.
I mean, it is possible. Just call it Final Fantasy 16 and everyone will buy it regardless.
Did I miss?
If you're listening, Square Enix, I've just given you the formula.
Make a new game. Call it Final Fantasy 16. Profit.
Profit. Yeah.
Make a good game, and don't let a character designer who thinks he's a game director run it down the fucking tubes by trying to incorporate every idea he's ever had into a fucking multi-million-dollar project. Just make the fucking game and release it, and people will like it and buy it. It's fucking astonishing how simple it is.
Holy heck. Were they making other Final Fantasies as they worked on Final Fantasy 15?
Yes.
Okay.
13, 14, and the remake of 14 all came out. Like, just in terms of main franchise. There's all kinds of fucking spin-offs and stuff, too.
Okay, good. Because I was gonna say, if they hadn't made a single fucking game for 10 years, while they were trying to make it, that would have been
fucking billion spin-offs.
Okay, that would have been extremely cringe.
It's cringe anyway. Square Enix sucks dick.
It's cringe anyway. Yeah, yeah.
Square Enix sucks dick, but they also still make cool games sometimes. But they're like
What's the last cool game they've made? Chrono Trigger.
Well, I mean, Square's the ones who made fucking. They made Octopath. They made Nier Automata. They made Dragon Quest XI. All that shit. It's just Final Fantasy's just ass. Like their biggest budget.
So what? Two
their
games? You just mentioned 2 games.
Oh, there's probably some other ones too that I.
Nier Automata.
And they both came out 3 years
one?
ago. They both came out 3 years ago.
What was the other one you mentioned?
Square Enix. Well, they make Dragon Quest too, so.
Oh, fuck Dragon Quest. That doesn't count. Because I don't like it. It was Nier and what else?
That's Dragon Quest XI.
No. You said
Octopath
something
Traveler.
else. Octopath. Yeah. So Nier and Octopath Traveler count. Because those are good games. But
they made other. Their smaller teams make cool shit. It's just their bigger teams all suck dick.
But also, isn't Nier like?
I liked Kingdom Hearts 3.
Wasn't Nier more of a Platinum thing?
I mean, Platinum developed it, yeah.
Yeah. So like, fuck Square. Fuck Square Enix.
Well, they still publish some games that are good. Their internal development's not great. This is true.
Tragic.
I'm just not gonna pretend they're like their EA in every single game that comes out of their fucking.
Well, yeah, that's not what I'm trying to do.
No, I'm just the info center. Oh shit.
The info center.
Run a search on time warps.
A sound designer's wet dream.
Keyboard sound. East of Eris Dome. If you go east, you will find
Death Valley. Death Peak, whatever it was. As I walk through the valley.
Protodome. I take a look at my life and realize that there's nothing left. I'm beginning to think you could find anything with this device.
How big is Skitz's cock?
1999 AD. The day of Lavos.
What is Lavos? Nani? What? So now we're gonna travel into the future to save the future?
Well, we're watching something that happened in our relative past.
Oh.
We don't know what year this is yet, but
Lavos. Get it? Lava?
I don't get it.
Is she sucking on a dick? Haha, epic sexism joke.
All women die. I guess so.
Did you see the thing that I posted about gender?
Yes, elaborate.
I don't want to, but I guess I will.
Well, you brought it up. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do, but you did bring it up. You crazy cat.
That's because I was making a sexist joke and thought it was hilarious. And then I was reminded of that. So, and I just blurt things that I think about out loud.
Out of your maw.
Yeah.
Like some sort of child.
Like a fucking moron. Let me. Well, So I was just looking at shit and then came upon this. And like, hold on. I just want to read off a list if I can find it. History. How do I search history?
I bought Xenoblade Chronicles on the Switch finally.
Oh yeah?
That's a game I've been wanted to buy for about a decade. Because you know how like it came out on the Wii and then like immediately was out of print and cost $200 everywhere, and then it came out on the 3DS, but I didn't have a new 3DS, so I couldn't play it, so I never bought it. And then now it's out on the Switch, and I saw it used for like $45 or whatever. I'm like, I guess I'm getting it. I'm gonna wait till it goes out of print on the fucking Switch, and then I have to wait till the next console for them to port it to. I'm just getting it.
Yeah. Okay, I found the list. So I was just minding my own fucking business one day when I saw this.
Where's the food?
Where's the food? What food?
Well, we went down there to get some food, but all we found was the seeds.
Okay, shut up. I'm gonna read this off to you. Speaking of reading stuff, I have stuff to read from my class. If we really wanna, if we have nothing else to talk about.
Speaking of read V, brother man.
No, fuck you.
I need more Thomas Pynchon in my life. I want to talk about V with my friend Kobold.
Tyler.
Yes.
I will. Okay, so
just start. Just say I will read 10 pages today. And then as soon as you start, you'll probably read more than that. But even if you don't, at least you made some progress. And it will take you like 20 minutes probably.
You know, I probably could.
You just have to start. That's how everything is.
Yep, keep going. Oh, are you done?
It's true though. You know it is. That's why they say just start doing something, and then if you stop, at least you did a little bit. But if you keep going, you're way more likely to keep going if you just start. You damn charlatan. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm done.
You know, if I had the Kindle app on my desktop computer, the one that I
just download it,
spend all my fucking time on, I probably would have read Pynchon. I probably would have read V by now.
Just download it. You can get Kindle on your computer.
Oh, I thought it was only on Mac.
No, you're wrong.
I'm gonna talk like this.
I know, it's obnoxious as fuck.
That's why I love it.
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce.
Can I read you this list now?
Yes, please do.
Okay. Feeling like a human rather than a man or woman. Gender nonconformity in action, though someone could act stereotypically feminine, such as putting on makeup and dresses simply because they like it. Odd feelings about the increasing prominence of your secondary sex characteristics during puberty. I don't know what secondary sex characteristics are.
Just like shit about, like, obviously not your dick and taters or your breasts or whatever, but just other things about your biology that are different between men and women.
Okay.
Right? I think that's correct. I might be wrong, I guess. But nobody will ever correct me, so.
Okay, so I think I should say if like something is me. So far I think everything has been me. And
An attraction toward an androgynous body, mostly in yourself, but also for other people. This one isn't me. Apathy or little negative feelings towards your genitals, secondary sex characteristic, birth names, and assigned pronouns. This one is extremely me. Not necessarily having gender dysphoria, but being frustrated with people's gendered expectations of you. Example, acts like a man, or women should be good listeners, mean nothing to you. This one's extremely me. Repulsion towards institutionalized gender clothing, speech, or behavior, such as wearing a dress or suit for a formal event, having someone call you sir or ma'am out of politeness, etc. This one's extremely me. You don't think you're trans, but you're not cis either. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck cis means. I mean, if I'm being honest, what the fuck does cis even mean? A desire to have gender nullification surgeries to reduce how your secondary sex characteristics look. This one's extremely me. A sense that gender is a bit odd or silly. This one's extremely me. So like I identify with almost everything on this, besides being attracted towards androgynous people.
Yes. So what is this list? What is it?
It's common agender traits.
So what does that mean?
I don't know. I guess it means that I'm agender
or something or whatever.
Yeah. I fucking guess.
I relate to most of those.
But do I feel like... This is the weird thing about it, though, is like... If... Let's say that I'm agender, right? Because I identify with everything except for one thing on this list. So that probably means that I'm agender. But it's just weird, like, labeling myself something that is like something that I don't even care about to begin with. Right?
That's pretty much where I fall on it. It's like, yes, gender is a meme. Performing gender is a meme.
Fucking joke.
Performing gender is a meme. But I just don't care, you know?
Yeah. Is it weird how, well...
I mean, I guess, like, I like... Whatever, like, I like how I look with, like, facial hair and shit. Does that make me masculine? I don't know. I don't give a fuck.
I have facial hair, but... And I don't shave it off, only because it's, like, it requires effort to do so. I don't know. Who gives a fuck? Yeah. It's not even. It's not even. What?
I mean, I guess part of it is just like it's just easier to just not worry about it, right? Like if you don't care that much.
Yeah. But I mean.
Like, sure, I would probably be fine with like gender-neutral pronouns, but my life will also be less of a pain in the ass if I just you know what I mean? Like if I just don't give a fuck what.
I don't know. If I used gender-neutral pronouns, I would probably be a lot more comfortable.
Well, then you should do it. You know what I mean?
But at the same time, it's a fucking meme. It's a fucking meme.
I mean, I agree and I disagree because it isn't like I don't feel like I should be like on like the LGBTQ whatever axis, and I feel like if I try to what? You would feel like you're like co-opting it or something?
Yeah, I would feel like I'm co-opting it, and I would feel like I'm trying to make something huge out of something that I don't think even matters. But at the same time, it would be really cool to just be like they them there. But I don't want to like I don't want to put the energy and work and effort into having everyone I've ever known call me gender neutral pronouns, and I definitely don't want to like fucking talk to my parents about it, because my dad always calls me his son, and that would be like extremely awkward.
Yeah, I relate to that.
So yeah, that's a thing that exists.
I pretty much agree with everything you just said, but I mean, I just don't, yeah. At the end of the day, it's not important enough to my. I don't know. It gets back into like just identity in general, where I just don't. I don't identify with having an identity, so.
Yeah.
Anytime I adopt any identity, it feels like I'm like lying.
Yeah. Or like, I don't know, I felt I don't know. It's not that the idea of having an identity itself is a meme. It's just that like having gender attached to the sense of identity is a fucking meme.
I agree with that to an extent, but also just like it's just the idea of like I am X just has never made any sense to me. I've never felt like anything in my life. So
I mean, like, I am a man.
Yeah. But I don't like. I mean, I guess I am, but I don't feel like I don't think about it.
Yeah, I don't.
I just don't care.
Yeah,
like it doesn't.
This is the point that I'm getting at.
Yeah, exactly.
Like biologically, I get that I'm a man. It just doesn't. I don't give a flying fuck about that.
Yeah.
Good talk.
So. Yeah. I don't know. It's
that didn't have to be the end of the conversation.
No. It's just a little bit loaded. Like, I mean, I feel like I'm not saying we shouldn't talk about it. I'm just saying this is my segue into what I'm saying is that.
Oh, okay.
Like I feel like everyone should just do what they want, right? Like that's what I think everybody should do. So if being like agender, actively agender, transgender makes you a happier person, then you should do it. Right?
Yeah.
And then if you ask somebody to use certain pronouns and they don't, then yeah, they're an asshole. Like that's fine. Like they have no if they won't if they don't have enough respect for you to treat you how you want to be treated, then fuck them, right?
Yeah.
Like just don't associate with them. But at the same time, it's just like it's not that I mean, I agree with the tenets of it, right? I agree with the mindset. Gender is a fucking meme. But, I just like, doing anything about it wouldn't make me happier, so I don't care. It's just not important to me whatsoever.
Yeah.
Like, what's more important to me is that, I can just,
do what you want.
Like live my life with like the least resistance, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So if the path, I mean, not saying that like otherwise I would have XYZ pronoun or whatever. It's just that, you know, I don't care, and also it's just easier to not worry about it and not expect everybody to adopt certain pronouns for me and stuff, because it doesn't matter to me regardless. So
yeah,
I'm not particularly attached to he pronouns, but like I'm also not gonna act any different regardless. And the path of least resistance is just to use the pronouns that match my biology. So fuck it, I guess.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's pretty much where I fall on it.
Yeah, I think I'm right with you there on that.
It's like, I'm gonna act how I want to act regardless. Holy shit.
You just got fucking bonked. Yeah, anyway, what? I don't know, I just, more than anything, I just despise gender roles, and I just
Yes.
want people to, like, I just want people to do what they want to do regardless of the meme that is gender roles.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's really all I have to say. I didn't mean for it.
Oh, I mean, I don't care. It's interesting. It's an interesting
Yeah.
topic, so. But yeah,
For
I mean,
sure.
there's. What I really don't understand is I don't know. I mean, I don't want to throw shade on anybody, right? But like, there's some like gender as a meme people that are like the most. They perform gender more than any non-gender as a meme person I've ever seen in my life. You know what I mean? You know the type of person I'm talking about. So it's just like.
Yeah.
Brother
Man is like the most hilarious shit to me because of that.
I just don't get that mindset, I guess. It seems cognitively dissonant to me. Because I guess I get it, like, sort of intellectually or like emotionally, where it's like gender's a meme, so I'm going to like do the opposite of what I am expected to do, right?
Yeah.
But that just feels like you're playing the game at that point.
Yeah.
And the whole point is like to fucking flip the table, knock all the pieces on the floor, but instead you're just like, well, I'll just be black instead of white. That's how it feels to me a little bit as well.
Truly, we are playing chess in the game that is life.
You're the kind of Zim Zer that would make that move, huh?
What even is
I don't know.
the Z shit? I don't know.
I guess it's like I don't know. I guess if you don't like.
I'm gonna look it up. Or actually, I want to look up cis first. Denoting or relating to a person whose sense of personal identity and gender corresponds with their birth sex. So I guess that I'm not cis. Because my identity and gender don't correspond with my birth sex. So. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose.
Holy dick.
So this guy is weirdly dressed, right?
Anyway, okay, so the Zerziers? What the fuck? What do you mean that you go by Z pronouns? It means that if you refer to me using a pronoun instead of my name, that you can use Z. For example, if Dana goes by Z pronouns, you could say Dana went to the library or Z went to the library. But that doesn't, like, mean anything. Oh, wait. Wait. Z is pronounced with a long E, and the here and its forms are usually pronounced like the English word here. Okay, but... Oh, wait. Z is a writer and wrote that book, Here Self. Those ideas are here's. I like both here and here ideas. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't get it. Okay. Someone fucking explain it to me so I can understand. I mean, I say that with, like, someone could like think that I'm being an asshole when I say that, but I'm actually curious.
Yeah.
Please inform me so that I can have the knowledge.
Want to be unignorant. That's the goal.
Yeah. Yeah. Stupid. Anyway. I guess I'm agender, but who gives a fuck? Moving on.
Who gives a fuck about that? So we're in we're in 2300 AD. So it's been 301 years since the apocalypse.
Holy shit. That 1 year is incredibly important.
1999, brother. Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Holy dick. Should I read to you what I wrote for class recently?
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my god.
If you want.
I don't want to, but I'm going to do it to satisfy your boredom.
I'm not bored.
Because I know you're bored. Even though you just told me that you're not bored, I know you're bored. You can't get past me.
How can I be bored when I'm talking to the man, Johnny?
The man himself. Okay. This might be long. So okay, so this is the prompt, right? My open-ended question to you is, what is your understanding of the terms myth and mythology? Reflect and write about ways they influence your life. Okay, so where's my first response? Where is it? Okay. So some background info. In my introduction to this class, I said that I don't think that I have a relationship with mythology, and that will influence what I say in this. So that's just all the background info you need.
Okay.
Okay. God, my mic. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
First, I want to redact a statement I made in my introduction. I don't think I have a relationship with mythology. I think this sort of ignorant statement came about from having some sort of subconscious, quote, pride, unquote, in my, quote, individuality, end quote. Perhaps this will be a topic of conversation this semester. And the fact that I felt the need to rush through my introduction in order to move on to other assignments and prepare for this one. Thus, I will readily admit that I did not think that much about what I was typing. The reality is that we all have some sort of connection to mythology, whether that be voluntary or involuntary. At this time, I feel that I don't need to give any context for my belief in that statement or explain what I mean by voluntary/involuntary. Second, I want to say that every time I hear the word myth, or words that use the word myth as their root, I'm reminded of Phanopoeia. From Wikipedia, Phanopoeia is a narrative genre in modern literature and film, where a fictional or artificial mythology is created by the writer of prose or other fiction. This meaning of the word Phanopoeia follows its use by J.R.R. Tolkien in the 1930s. The authors in this genre integrate traditional mythological themes and archetypes into fiction. Perhaps this will be something we learn about this semester. Since this did not have much to do with the actual question, I will split my full response into two parts. Obviously, this is the first of the two parts. See you all on the next post. Okay, where's my second part? Okay, second part. Well, this is a tricky question based on the phrasing because Jeff has Jeff is the name of the instructor, the professor. Did I tell you that the guy who I took both classes from last semester, I'm taking with the mythologies course? He's the professor for the mythology course. Did I tell you that?
Yes, you did.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, because Jeff has specifically asked us about our understanding of these terms. What does that mean? My response will be formed around the defining of these two words. To define a word is to understand a word. The suffix ology is commonly used in the English language to denote a field of study. Therefore, mythology would mean the study of myths. So what is a myth? The Oxford Dictionary has two main definitions for the word. One, a traditional story, especially one concerning the early history of a people or explaining some natural or social phenomenon, and typically involving supernatural beings or events. Two, a widely held but false belief or idea. This seems to fall right in line with what the textbook says about myths, saying they are stories. In every culture and every country, people have told stories. Of these, perhaps the most captivating have been the sacred stories handed down as part of religions, as well as the narratives that explain and define the great achievements of nations and people. Based on these three explanations, we can safely come to the conclusion that myths are, if nothing else, fictitious stories passed down from one generation to the next. This reminds me, oh, you're gonna love this part. This reminds me
We're gonna have to name a character here too.
Okay. This reminds me of a character, Don Quixote do Flamingo, in the popular Japanese manga series One Piece, who at one of the, wait, or is it time to name them?
Yes.
Okay. Let's name them, Rowboy.
Alright.
How are you gonna spell it?
With an I?
Okay, good. Good.
Like that?
Okay. Yeah, good.
Row boy, that's perfect. You're a customized row boy.
Customizable robotification. Okay. Who at one of the highest emotional points in the series gives a speech about justice. Pirates are evil, the Navy is righteous. Those views change as often as the tides. Kids who've never known peace have different values from those who've known war. Those who stand at the top can decide the definition of evil. This place is the turning point. Justice will triumph, you say. Of course it will, because the winners will become justice. But I guess that's a point worth making in another post. TLDR, I don't really have anything interesting to say. I could name drop a few things to make myself seem cool in conversation, but I am not anywhere near informed on this subject. I'm hesitant to say anything at all because I realize that I am lacking in understanding of how myths shape society. This explanation wasn't meant to be a cop-out. I understand how it could read as an extension of the introduction, but an honest attempt at communicating how little I know about the subject. I hope that this course will change that. See you all in later posts where I can maybe have something truly worth sharing. Postscript. I have what I think is an interesting...
postscript. Here we go.
Postscript, baby! I have what I think is an interesting observation. This question will likely be more challenging for those who openly admitted in their introduction that they don't know much about mythology, and will likely be less challenging for those who claimed to know more than the average person. And that's the end of it, but I have people that responded to my post, and I responded to their responses. So I can read those out if you want me to.
Sure. That would be good.
So the first person says, insert name. I love how factual you are in your post. I think it's interesting how you went right to the dictionary definitions. For me, I wrote what was the first thing that popped into my head. I actually feel much more well-informed having read your post because you went so in-depth with the definitions. Is there anything that instantly comes to mind when you think of the word myth? Like a specific myth, image, etc.? Looking forward to more discussions. And I respond saying, hey there, thanks for reaching out. I've read your post and am incredibly interested in following you throughout this semester. I find myself wondering how your relationship with Christianity will inform how you interact with this subject. Because she, in her posts, has talked about being a Christian. Moving on. Yes, I saw other people talking about what seemed to be their personal attachment to the words myth/mythology, and figured I shouldn't do that. I actually know a lot about Norse mythology, probably a lot more than the average person. Does my knowledge of the mythology itself mean that I understand a single thing about the society of people that the mythology was important to? About mythology in general? I would argue that it doesn't. To answer your question, is there anything that instantly comes to mind when you think of the word myth? That would probably be the myth of Sisyphus. I've noticed that there's a project on our syllabus where we get to talk about a single myth of what appears to be our choosing. If no one has claimed a Sisyphus before I do my project, I will likely choose that. Perhaps you and everyone else taking this course will learn something about me in the process. Likewise, I look forward to further conversations. And then there was another person that posted a response. Should I read it?
Sure.
Okay. Hey, insert name. Your post was the first I read about sharing... What? Your post was the first I read after sharing mine, which immediately made me think I should have read a definition or two before getting started. Or maybe put some thought into the makeup of the words themselves, as you did, referencing the suffix ology denoting a field of study. Being that I did not do this, I kind of broke myth and mythology into two separate subgenres, of what I am now realizing I do not know. Myth being more along the lines of Bigfoot, and mythology to include the bigger stories we use in an attempt to make sense of the world. All of this to say, thanks for the analytical approach and the humility/transparency in regard to your own ignorance on the subject. And I say, hey, thanks for the response. It's good to know that people got something out of it. The humility/transparency aspect is something that I've brought with me from my other classes with Jeff, and I'll be sure to keep it going. I wanted to say, in response to your post, that it's kind of oddly hilarious what can be considered a myth. I hadn't considered the fact that conspiracies could be considered myths, even though they fit the definitions I laid out in my response. I also had something to say about your concluding paragraph, but I do not think it is appropriate for this setting. Maybe we'll be able to get into it as the semester continues, though. Anyway, I'll be sure to keep an eye out for your future posts. Thanks again. And then this is the last response to mine. I like how you started off with understanding of the word. I think this is always helpful as well. I really like what you said in your reference to your cited character about justice. I think it is all very true. The experience we have affect our ability to see things a certain way and to understand them a certain way. It can be tragic or a blessing. I think what you had to say was interesting, and I'm glad you wrote what you did. The fucking end.
Finally.
I know. Don't you just hate it?
Motherfuckers be responding.
Do you have thoughts? I kind of just like talked at you for a long time, but
so you like postscripts, huh?
I love postscripts, dude. You know I love postscripts.
How do you feel about footnotes?
Cliff notes?
Like footnotes.
Oh, footnotes? Footnotes are dope.
I can't wait for you to read fucking Infinite Jest. That book has got like 100 pages of footnotes.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. I don't want that many footnotes.
Well, there's parts where you'll be like reading a chapter or whatever, and then there'll be like a random ass footnote, and then the footnote will go for like 15 pages of like narrative. and then you flip back to the chapter you were in.
That's what I want a footnote to be.
Yeah, that's how a lot of I guess the idea kind of is a large part of the book takes place at a tennis academy, and
The tennis monsters.
well, if you're reading a book and you got to keep flipping back and forth between like the main body and the footnotes, it's something akin to knocking a tennis ball back and forth across the net.
Huh. That's kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
I love that. Honestly. The idea of it, at least.
Yeah. That works pretty well.
Um,
You just need, you just need 2 bookmarks. Is the main thing.
Right. Cool. Do you have any thoughts about what I read?
It was pretty interesting, but I don't know if I have much to add. Besides, I'm a fan of your writing style as always, but
God
that's-
bless.
that's old hat.
I don't know. I was like racking my brain about how to like come off as myself in that post. So I don't know. If you liked it, then thanks. But it didn't have the charm that I feel like I usually have. If I could say that I have a charm at all, it didn't have like, to me it didn't feel like it had the normal kobold shit going on.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Everything
I
you
was
write
writing-
can't be the best thing you write, right?
Yeah. But I mean, I was writing about something that I had no idea how to talk about, so I guess it makes sense for why I struggled. This guy fucks.
He's a big, strong boy. He got that Campbell's chunky. Boo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo.
What happened in the story? What did I miss?
So we came across the robot, and
We're still in the
future, yeah.
future where everyone is starving, and we're still in
Yeah.
the
Yeah, we're trying to escape, so we need to like turn the power on here in the factory. But we found the robot, and then Sarah fixed him up, and then Medea was like, "Oh, what if he's evil though?" And then
kill him.
she's like, "Robots aren't evil. They're only evil if they're made that way by humans or whatever." And then she fixed him up, and then he's like, "All right, we just got to go to the factory and get this shit going." And we're like, "All right, sick." So now we're at the factory, and you get to choose which girl you bring along.
We chose best girl, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Naturally. Fuck Sarah.
Fuck Sarah. Birdoo,
Fuck shit,
birdoo.
fuck Sarah.
So, I really want to rip off Tim Rogers.
Okay.
Well, I realize I want to have like immensely long videos.
Yeah.
Seems like the big money right now anyway, but also so like I've talked a little bit about Joseph Anderson, and his videos on games are like hit or miss for me. But like when his good videos are like I'm a big fan of, right? So, but he's been working on like Witcher videos for like a couple years now, like in the background while he does other shit. And the first one came out 4 months ago, and then the Witcher 2 just came out like this week. And so I finally like bit the bullet and I watched the Witcher 1 video yesterday, and I started the Witcher 2 video today. And like the Witcher 1 video is like 4 hours.
Oh my god.
And the Witcher 2 video is like 5 hours. And they're honestly like some of the best video game videos like I've seen in a long fucking time.
Wow.
They're god tier. So I'm very I'm like reinvigorated with the spirit that I want to make fucking insanely long videos.
Good, good. Okay, so now just to write that much.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
luck, dude.
I like part of why the Witcher videos are so long is like each video is about like the game in question, but it's also about all like 7 of the books and the TV show, like in relation to the games. So
it's like the art monolith of Witcher.
pretty much, yeah. At least so far.
It's like reviewing the franchise.
It's not reviewing the books as much as it is like reviewing in depth as it is the games in depth, but like at the very beginning of the first video he's just explaining like he's like I did all this shit I played. He's like I played every game multiple times. I played like Witcher 1 and 2 each for like 200 hours. I played Witcher 3 for like 500 hours. I played them all, the entire trilogy in order like 3 times doing different decisions. I read all the books for the first time. I played through like all of Mass Effect to compare it and all this other shit, right?
Yeah.
But at the very beginning, he's like, I spent about 100 hours reading the 7 books or whatever, and it's probably the best 100 hours I spent recording this video. It's like my favorite fantasy series.
Wow, nice.
And I read the books last year, I think last summer, and I pretty much. All right, well, so Lord of the Rings is like incredible god tier, right?
Yeah. Naturally.
But the Witcher, I don't know. The Witcher's like also really probably the most creative fantasy series I've read besides Lord of the Rings. Having Lord of the Rings as your favorite almost feels like cheating to me, just because it's like it's obviously incredible, right?
Yeah. I don't know. The Hobbit was kind of shit.
I mean, I like it. It's okay. I like it. I mean,
Okay,
Lord of the Rings, the book, is my favorite. I mean, as a
like the first chapter of The Hobbit is like some of the wittiest writing I've ever read in my life, and then it like stops. It's like doesn't decide to be witty anymore starting chapter 2.
yeah.
So it's like I was set up and then I got fucked.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I don't sing the praises of The Hobbit as much as I do. I mean, I like The Hobbit. Overall, I like it, but
Oh yeah, I would agree. Overall, I like it, but he set me up and I got fucked.
yeah. Lord of the Rings is the one though.
Okay.
For me, you know what I mean?
Right.
I don't mean like and when I say like my favorite fantasy, I don't mean as a setting as much. I just mean as like works. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like as a book, Lord of the Rings is probably my favorite fantasy book, but The Witcher comes pretty fucking close. If I consider them all to be like one thing.
Darn. That's
So I can agree with like his. I get where he's coming from on that, but yeah, it's just based. I'm like that's the kind of videos I want to work up to writing as soon as possible.
Then do it.
Well, that's what I'm hoping is going to happen with some of these.
The Shantae shit.
Shantae.
No, not Shantae, not Shantae. The adventure game that you've talked about, where it's like Indiana Jones, but
Oh yeah, maybe. I'm not positive how long that's gonna be, but it's a incredibly ambitious
yeah.
for sure. I've talked about it.
So
I don't want. I'm not yet at liberty to go in full detail on that, just because you know, I don't want to blow the wad on it too much.
Naturally.
I can't talk about like.
I just blow the wad for everything. If I have an idea, I just fucking say it. I don't care anymore.
Well, it's not that I like am opposed to the idea. I just don't want to like talk up the idea and how cool I think it's gonna be when it's done, because then if I don't do it, then it's like, you know, I'm the worst human being alive and shit. I might decide in 3 months that I don't want to do it at all. I hate the idea, you know. So you just never know. Fuck. I forget which way I need to go.
You just might hate yourself.
But some of the series I want to do on, like, franchises I want to be pretty comprehensive. Like the Yoko Taro games is going to be one.
God bless. How big is that gonna be?
Oh my fucking god! Well, it's like 5 RPGs.
Yeah.
So pretty fucking long.
You could do an hour for each RPG.
Yeah, if I was baby. Only an hour.
There you go. Now you're talking. 3 hours for each RPG. Make a 15-hour YouTube video.
So kind of what this Headhunter video is becoming in practice is sort of like a dry run for a format of that kind of video, where I'm going through and like sort of explaining like in detail a lot of shit about the game, sort of, so that if you haven't played it, you can like get the experience.
Yeah.
But also not like, it's not like Let's Play level of like this thing, you know what I mean? Although there's some games I want to stream and do that with. See, like Mother, I feel like Mother I want to talk about in some format, but I'm never going to, like, I don't think I'm ever going to write big videos on the Mother games, but I think it would be super fun to make, like, commentaries for each of the Mother games. And just, like, go play through once and take a bunch of notes, and then play through again. And then whenever there's something interesting that happens, like, write and record voiceover for it, and then, like, edit it all together, and, you know, if it's 5 hours or however long for each one.
Do it, idiot.
There's some games I would love to do that format, and then other games where it'd be more like a... Oh shit, I need to heal. What's her name? Oh, what's her face?
Nah, fuck Midday.
Yeah, she's...
Kill her, just let her die. Fuck her. You bitch.
I'm bitch.
Coward.
I also want to do some more action games. I think action games I'm gonna have some tighter scripts. I also, one game I want to do, I'll blow the wad on a little bit, is BioWare has an action RPG that they developed in like 2006, set in China, called Jade Empire, and like nobody talks about it. So I'm like, I kind of want to like, I want to give it the treatment, you know?
The treatment. Give it that walrus treatment. Talk about the niche hack. You know what you should be doing is, if you want the eyeballs, just be talking about, like, just be playing the new games that are all the rave, and then like hash out a script.
Yeah.
Super fast. And then review it like as soon as it comes out, as soon as you're able to.
Yes, this is true. I can't think of any games that are coming up that I want to do it. The one I was thinking about was Ghost of Tsushima, but I ended up not biting the bullet on that one just because I didn't want to stop what I was already working on.
It was
and I didn't want to spend the money.
From what I've heard, the game is just another ninja game that isn't historically accurate.
It's another.
Even though
It's another what game?
Another ninja game. That isn't historically accurate, even though apparently it was like supposed to be.
I mean, I've heard good things. I've heard good things about it. Oh, I've heard. The general take that I've heard from most people is that, in most ways, it is like a standard kind of open world game, but it's done really well. But the setting is the setting and like the aesthetic of the game are supposed to be fucking top tier Kino. But I mean, I'm gonna play it at some point because I like Sucker Punch games and I've liked all their games that I've played. So, but it's just not. It was one I was gonna like bite the bullet on right when it came out and try to do something on, but I didn't do it.
Right.
Well, like that could help. That could do me some good now, but I think also like that strategy will do me a little bit better when I'm a little bit bigger. You know. Like when I'm getting thousands of views, there's a lot bigger chance that like a video is gonna like grab the algorithm than when it's like under 100. You know what I mean?
True.
Your chance is like minuscule. So if I'm going to spend the money and buy a game brand new and spend like a ton of time working on it, like as soon as it comes out, I may as well wait until like the effort will be better used.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's kind of where I landed on it.
Boom, boom. I like these.
But I'm also not that excited for that many upcoming games. So it's like I don't even know what I would. I mean, Cyberpunk I'm excited for, but that just seems like a fucking way too much to handle, and everybody's going to be talking to, everybody's going to do it, so I just don't know if it's going to be worth. It's going to be like a gigantic fucking enormous game and everything else.
Why are people okay with... So why are people not okay with Final Fantasy VII taking a decade to make, but they're okay with Cyberpunk?
Final Fantasy VII didn't take a decade to make, did it?
No, I'm sorry, I meant 15. Final Fantasy 15.
Cyberpunk's been in development for a decade, but The Witcher 3 just came out, relatively just came out in 2015.
What? Oh, so, well...
And it's like a gigantic, enormous... It's like... It's one of the best... It might be like the best received Western RPG of like the 2010s period, so they got themselves a lot of goodwill. Whereas like Square Enix has not had a universally beloved Final Fantasy game in the 2000s period.
Okay.
So like most people were more negative than positive on 13, and then they released 14, the MMO, and it was like non-functional. So they had to like take it down and then remake it for it to even be functional. And then 15 took like a million years, and it kept changing. It was clear that like the reason it was taking so long was because of the developers were like incompetent.
Yeah, okay. So
whereas Cyberpunk they mostly kept a lid on until a few years ago. And some stuff has changed, and some people are rightfully upset about some of the stuff that seems to have changed. But for the most part, like, it also seems like it's going to be a gigantic game. So, I mean, it's not so bad if a game takes 5 or 6 years to come, like a dev takes 5 or 6 years between their games if they release gigantic open world fucking games that take hundreds of hours to play with that are like also good. Lots of that are well written and all this other shit that The Witcher 3 is, so they just have goodwill. Square Enix, basically it comes down to goodwill.
Okay.
People love Cyberpunk for the most... CD Projekt Red for the most part. They get flack for some of their, like, the treatment of their developers or whatever, or how hard their developers have to work. But Square Enix just does not have goodwill in terms of like making games that people are satisfied with. So they just are get a shittier rap. I mean, rightfully or not, I don't know.
Makes sense to me. I would. Okay.
People like I said, generally people don't mind waiting 5 years for a new game if the end product satisfies them. You know what I mean?
Imagine being a sound, or imagine just working for a CD Projekt Red. Like obviously my dream would be to do sound design, but like imagine just working for them, dude. And just being like
100% crunch time all the time.
well, I don't know. I feel like maybe it would suck ass, I guess.
I mean, I don't.
But I feel like you'd be a part of making some of the best games in like history. I feel like, right? So.
Generally, yeah, they're. I mean, for the fact that they've made like 3/4 games, it's ridiculous how much they've like. In 2007, they released a low-budget, pretty janky, like, franchise based on some, like, unknown everywhere except Poland fantasy books. And then now they're, like, the biggest RPG developers on the planet, so... Like, barely over a decade later. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, shit's insane. Just imagine...
These are my friends. Damn!
Fuck.
You were defective. You have been tainted. Pardon. I'm malfunctioning. Affirmative. I'm gonna do every robot voice. I'm a defect.
Malfunctioning feels good.
Have you forgotten our mission? All intruders must be eliminated. Damn. Damn!
Oh boy!
They're taking him downtown. So this malt shop belongs to the greasers. No fuck with this. Did you have to read The Outsiders in school?
Yeah.
Did you say yes? Yeah, I was not a fan of The Outsiders. Well, okay, The Outsiders, like, so the plot or whatever, like, is tolerable, right? Like, whatever. I get the point of reading it, like, for the plot purposes. Yeah, because it's like about social stratification and all this other shit, right? And it's written by
a billion other books that do it better.
Name 1 million of them. But anyway.
Okay, fuck you.
Well, it's also written by a teenager, so like I get where they're coming from, but the actual like writing style of it is it feels like it was written by a 16-year-old girl, and that's exactly how it reads. Like,
was it written by a 16-year-old girl?
It was.
Oh my god.
But it's like the point of view character like is a male teenager, right? So you're reading it, and I'm reading it, and I'm the same age when I read it as like the character in the book, right? And it takes place in like the 60s or whatever. So I'm reading it, right? And he's like describing like his best friend's jaw, like how strong his best friend's jaw is. I'm like, this is not how male teenagers look at each other.
Yes, it is, bro.
I mean, unless they're gay, then sure.
Yeah, that's true.
But straight teenage men in the 50s don't like. They're not like writing a paragraph about how fucking strong their best friend's jaw is and shit. It's just not. This is not how it goes.
Are you sure, Tyler?
I think it's a safe bet, and it's just that, and it's like some other things that like made me not care for very much reading. Like I said, I get why we read it, but
Why are we
Not
talking
one-
about
not-
Outsiders?
oh, because they were beating up Robo, and I was like, this is a greaser malt shop. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Oh, that's just not one of my more liked books that I had to read in high school English.
Is that the book that ends with the guy taking the wooden gun out and the cops shoot him because they think he has the real gun? But he's just upset because his friend died earlier. So
Is
he's
that
not
how it
gonna-
ends? The last big scene I remember is when like the church burns down or whatever. Let me look it up.
Yeah, please look it up. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Let me see. Yeah, it does. A character. It's not wooden. It's unloaded. But he points it at the police so they shoot him and kill him. That's not the very end, but it happens at the end. Yeah, I forgot about that. But it's been like 7 years since I read that shit now. So
I actually think about that moment in the book every so often.
you think about doing it?
Yeah.
Like shit, would that work?
Could I get assisted suicide if I did this? Is that illegal if you... that has to be illegal if you do that, right? If you get the cops to shoot you by making them think that you're about to shoot them, that has to be illegal.
To me, if you're dead, nothing's illegal anymore.
I mean,
Technically, suicide is illegal.
yeah, which is fucking retarded.
And you're not allowed to kill yourself by law.
Shit, bro.
Alright, boys, we can do it. We can save the Earth. Somehow. I don't know how, but we can.
What, did they say that in the game?
Well, it's just... They're like, we have a goal to stop the Day of Lavos, but we don't know any details or anything. Whoa, the fuck? Nani?
I need the heck.
Where are we?
Wouldn't committing suicide save the Earth?
Old man. More guests. And guest. This is the end of time, of course. Lost travelers in time wind up here. The conservation of time theorem. The space-time coordinates of least resistance. So this is your party limit. You only have 3, otherwise you get sent to the end of time. Damn, who should I take with me?
You should take the 2 hotties with you.
Yeah, sick. Alright, let me take his shit off then. Okay.
Take the 2 hotties.
I'm just taking his shit off.
Have a threesome with the hotties. Get fucked, Roboy. Fucking robot idiot. Retard.
You have to say it like that?
Stop. You are hurting my feelings.
My electronic feelings.
My emotions. Electronic emotions.
He says, beware of the gate that leads from this bucket.
Let's take a look. Gander. Gaze.
What are you looking at? I'm Speckle. They need to get.
Voice act.
I'm gonna start the game over and voice act every character.
Oh, thank God. That's what I really wanted to do.
How do I like to you guys?
Weak.
That's how.
Like a fucking.
I say, let's put it this way. If you're strong, I look strong. If you're weak, I look weak. You're strong of will. That's why the old one let you through. Everyone could use magic. Inner strength. Goofy glasses.
This is shit we already know, that the game has already told us.
Alright.
What?
I'm supposed to walk around his room clockwise 3 times while thinking about magic.
Holy shit, bro.
There's 1.
2. 3.
Ipso facto minimo magico.
Roar. You could already use magic though, right?
Not magic.
Not real magic.
Yeah, because she had like a fire gun. Now she can shoot fireballs. Fortified with magic. Want to try it out? Sure, you're weak.
Yes!
You're a little baby. I can win.
Fucking tutorial, bitch.
Oh, word?
Wait, just kidding. Just kidding, I was joking. I didn't mean it, bro.
Don't bully me, brother.
Man. He didn't like that. Are you really gonna lose to this fucker?
What?
Are you really
Oh, we're
gonna
losing.
lose to this fucker? Is that? Are you supposed to?
Yeah, we don't even have to fight him if you don't want, but yes. You can't. I mean, you. It's possible to beat him right now, but it's extremely unlikely. He's like, this is one of the hardest dudes in the game.
Really?
I like.
You just beat him.
So, actually how he works is that he, like, every few levels, every 5 or 10 of your levels, he gets a new form. So as you get stronger, he gets stronger, and then, like, when you're level 99, he's the strongest enemy in the game.
Oh my god. So interesting. Fuck you.
The end of time
Everywhere at the end of time.
leads to the day of Lavos. Yes. Let's do it. We can beat Lavos, brother. We can save the world.
Are you sure about that?
Let's go save the world, guys. We can do it.
Yeah, we can definitely handle it.
Fucking 3 hours into the game.
Damn, what's this? Wow. This is spooky looking. Hmm?
No way!
Oh god, oh fuck.
Oh, I thought he blew you guys up. I thought he was like...
We can do it.
Oi! Yeah, you can do it.
Ours was a short youth. Alright, let's do it.
What the fuck? What's going on, bro? Jesus Christ. They heal so often. Okay, never mind.
So right now he's mimicking like the bosses we've already fought.
Why is that?
I don't know. I wonder why. Wonder if it'll ever be explained.
Probably not. In before he was like a fucking science experiment gone wrong.
You wish.
Do I? I don't wish, because then that would be fucking generic and tropey.
Yeah, he's not.
Okay, thank God.
We'll see. We'll find everything you want to know about Lavos. You'll find out. Pretty much.
Everything?
I mean,
don't
not
wanna
like
know-
everything, but
I don't want to know much about him. I just want to fucking... I just want to know what's up. Know
You'll
what's
know what's
going
up.
on with
Yeah,
my
you'll know what's
friendo.
up.
With
Not
my
good.
Ninfrendo, Nin Lavos.
it's me and Lavos. My face is a butt. I got a butt face.
I talk out of my ass. That little eye-looking thing is actually just the poop poking out.
Why would you say that?
His head is a turd, bro.
Please stop.
Are you upset?
You're really hurting my feelings on this.
Good.
Kill it. Crit, 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 crit. Damn.
Psych, bitch.
He revived the bit.
The bitch.
Oh shit.
Oh no. What's going on here? Triangle attack. The weird... This game is weird. The... It's not satisfying when the enemy attacks you.
Is it supposed to be?
It should be, yeah.
I don't like it when my guys get hit. I don't want it to be satisfying.
Okay, but they're gonna get hit. So it
Fair
should
enough.
be satisfying. I wanna come. I wanna come when I get hit.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm a masochist.
Oh god. I haven't seen that boss before.
Holy heck. I wonder if we will, bro. 2.
4. 6. 3.
Next will be 5. Oh, he reveals that he's weak to lightning, huh? By blowing bubbles at you?
By being a big old queer.
Fucking... What are you, gay?
Yeah, all gays are weak to electroshock therapy. Just ask Mike Pence.
Oh my god.
Mike Pence is a brother man from my state. How do you think I feel?
What's it like being,
Feels bad, man.
Tell us, Tyler, what's it like, being forced into electroshock therapy?
Fuck you.
Do you get the joke? The
I
joke
don't get.
was that
I don't.
called you gay.
I don't get it. We're gonna beat the game, brother man. At this rate, nothing can stop us. Clearly, we're unstoppable.
Doubt that, idiot.
Where the fuck is my phone? I was using
Brother
it
man.
to look up funny stuff.
Brother man, gotta defeat Lavos.
Yeah?
That's all I got.
How long have we been streaming?
Too fucking long. I hate video games.
Disagree.
Yes, indeed.
Where? How long? How long? How long? 3 hours and 52 minutes. That's
Wowza.
3 hours and 52 minutes longer.
Than yesterday.
We didn't stream yesterday. So yeah,
I know.
You're correct. Wow, congrats, Tyler. There's gotta be something in that little noggin of yours that you can share with me. I realize that you're a stupido, but
They call me El Stupido. I just want to do this. I want this book club to be real life.
so do I promise you. You know, today would have been the perfect day to
Do it after we get off stream.
What?
Do it after we get off stream.
Okay, sure.
I
I gotta turn in an assignment before midnight, but yeah, after that.
If you still have that one thing I linked you,
What one thing, idiot?
that
You know how many things we link each other, you stupid.
well, in
fucking-
relation to V, R. Thomas Pynchon did like a read along last fall, and there's
Really?
yes, and I linked the post that collects all those posts together
Holy.
a couple weeks ago when I was on vacation because I was
Holy.
using it. But it was very useful to me for understanding certain things. I would recommend it.
Okay.
At the very least, if you read the chapter and then like read the summary, and that will if you read the chapter and feel like you need to read it again, I would suggest reading the summary write up that the Reddit post has, and then if you want to read it again after that. But a lot of the time they explain like the framing kind of device of some of the chapters, and it makes it make a lot more sense.
You're supposed to lose this, aren't you?
I mean, yes,
Okay.
but he has like like 1 million stronger forms than this. I'm just gonna die. I forgot he used the other forms when you just run up on him like this. I thought he didn't do that. Doom, doom, doom. But yeah, it's pretty much impossible to beat him at this point. But if you do, that plays into this game's ending system. So this game has 14 endings.
Oh, wow.
All depending on... Most of them are joke endings. There's like 2 or 3 that are like actual endings that just vary depending on certain circumstances. But most of them are joke endings depending on when you defeat Lavos.
Okay.
And you can even like go into New Game Plus with your, max level characters or whatever after you beat the game the first time. And then at the very beginning, immediately just run into the teleporter on the right, and it will take you right to Lavos.
What the fuck?
And if you get a certain ending for doing that, etc. But this game actually like popularized New Game Plus.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
This is one of the first games to have it like incorporated.
Is this one of the endings?
No, I don't think this counts as an ending, but
No.
I mean, I guess it is an ending, yes.
How about it down there? Oh wait, so the game like doesn't. You don't actually lose.
Nah, I think you do. Come on, director man.
He's just gonna die? He's just gonna let himself die? So Lavos can, okay.
Rip.
This is so sad. I wonder if the director will be explained.
He won't.
Okay.
I've never even seen that scene before.
I see. Yeah, I figured that you would... If the guy shows you bosses that you haven't fought before, then you're probably gonna get fucked up, and you got.
Yeah, I probably could have beat 1 or 2 more bosses because they're coming up soon, but there's still like a bunch past that. Plus, he has like his own form, like his actual forms will probably one-shot all of my characters. So, but the game will let you get through fucking 7 or 8 forms and then start one-shotting you if you want to go fight him. I mean, he warns you, right?
That's true.
If you're looking to achieve a shorter lifespan, Lavos will help you leave this mortal coil.
Ah. So...
Medina Village.
Yes.
1080. Protodome, that's where I came from. Mystic Mountain, 65 million BC.
Do it.
Alright, let's check it out. Medina Village is also somewhere we haven't been in 1000 AD, so that will be cool. Oh god, oh fuck.
Haha, I almost got scared.
I got one berserker. Bum 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 bum. Runners.
Holy shit. The thing I said about dinosaurs is coming true, bro.
Yes. How could you have a game with time travel and not fight dinosaurs?
I don't know, but I can't wait for the Dino boss.
This game's secular propaganda. We all know dinosaurs lived 6,000 years ago with Jesus.
Jesus lived 2,000 years ago, idiot.
Yeah, they lived 2,000 years ago with Jesus, but the Earth is only 6,000 years old.
I mean, yeah, that's just a fact.
That's just a fact. If you add up the ages of the characters in the Bible, that gives you 6,000. Sorry, I didn't mean to say characters. I meant people.
But they are characters.
No,
Just
they're real. They're real life. They're real historical figures. Every single one.
Weren't they all real though?
I don't know if there's any history. I don't know if there's any actual archaeological evidence to back up a 100-year-old man named Adam as the genesis for all life on Earth, or human life on Earth, I should say. I don't know if that's scientifically verified or not.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Some of them are and some of them aren't. It just depends. Most of the people in the New Testament, a lot of them, shit they wrote has survived. Yes. So we can assume that they're real, or real, and I mean as real as anything written 2,000 years ago. You know, obviously people can change shit or whatever. There's only so much. There's only so positive you can be about something like that, but
yeah.
What time is it? Midnight? Holy shit. End stream?
Midnight? Are we ending stream?
I think this is a good stopping point for now.
Alright, fuck you!
We found out we've gotten into the main plot a little bit, got some magic going.
Got my dick wet a little.
Got the basic, most of the basic plot points are set up by now. Now it's kind of more following through on most of them and seeing where it goes. I will say, I'll get more into it when we get to it, because obviously then you'll see more of the details. But I think, you know how a lot of RPGs end with you like fighting God or whatever.
Yeah.
Like every JRPG ever made ends with like you fighting God and shit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if you consider like the final God, final boss character, like the villain of the game, I think Lavos is my favorite like JRPG villain. In terms of that, in terms
Lavos
of like
is the final boss.
Lavos, if you beat Lavos, you beat the game. That's the only victory condition for completing the game, is beating Lavos. Yes.
Huh. Okay.
So like if I went in there right now and I beat Lavos, I would get an ending.
But Lavos isn't God.
No, but he's the god analog. There's no being stronger than Lavos in the world of Chrono Trigger.
Oh, I see.
But you'll see more of the details. But it's just pretty based.
I look forward to it.
Yes. If you like, well, I won't say anything else. I don't want to.
Say it, bitch.
I was just gonna say, like, Lavos is one of the most eldritch, actually, no, really eldritch villain beings in like any game ever made.
Oh heck.
Yeah.
That's not what I was expecting.
Just like.
I was just expecting the fucking he came from the ground.
No, he didn't just come from the ground. But I don't want to spoil too much because it's kind of, we'll see.
Okay. I look forward to finding out.
Alright, next time on Chrono Trigger, we'll go to Medina Village 1000, see what we can find out.
Epic next
with
time.
Our little harem.
Yes.
But for now, it's the end of time. Ha 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 ha.